Was that a good? I don't know. Hi, I'm back to playing not for broadcast. I'm gonna put the mic a little. I noticed there's a weird like difference in quality. Actually, is it my? No, my mic's all the way up. I don't know what it is, but there's a weird difference in quality. Maybe I should turn this up a little bit too. I don't know. From when I first, so like I was trying to show my friend like my YouTube channel and some of my YouTube videos, which never do that because you ever try to show a friend a YouTube video? Hold on. You ever try to show a friend a YouTube video and you have like that feeling? They're like, they don't like this. I messed this up. I feel stupid. You know what I'm talking about. You're watching them more than you're like trying to watch the video and enjoy it. You ever feel like that? Do that with your own videos and you will destroy your self-esteem because not only is it like, oh, this is the best part, and you can be like, oh, well, I still, enjoy the video. No, not only do you have to deal with the fact that they obviously aren't into it, but you also have to deal with the fact that you made it. And I have to deal with the fact that I don't listen to most of my own videos. I don't really see a point in doing it. Um, like my archive's not super high stream or high quality. Hey Chiboya, Chiboya is here. My stalker apparently is here. I was just talking about how cringy it is to watch your own YouTube videos in front of friends, or to have your friends watch your YouTube videos, or to force your friends to watch your YouTube videos, and how I don't really watch my own YouTube videos because, like I said, it's just like raw stream archive, and so most of the time I just upload it and I let it sit there, and if people enjoy it, then they enjoy it. If not, it's not a big deal. Not too much I can do for it. I don't have a subscription to like Final Cut or I don't know Adobe Premiere. Those are very expensive, and being that I'm not primarily about YouTube videos, I don't really want to put that much money into it. But I'd rather do a backflip off a bridge than watch a vid of mine. I have to watch them from time to time, though. I will say that. There are occasions where I have to go back and I have to watch a video to make sure that things are doing okay. Um, Here's the issue. There's two issues. One, my newer videos, my newer streams, my audio's really quiet. Like, my voice is low. If you go to my older videos, like, you can hear my voice a whole lot more. But my newer stuff, I'm like super quiet. I don't know why. I've been trying to figure it out and I don't know why. The second thing is that I leave a lot of dead air because I mean, in my newer stuff, I don't think so as much because I have, more people coming in and watching me. But if you go back and watch my older videos, it's just me. And it's like trying to have a conversation with yourself for a couple hours. You know, it's like you have no topics to talk about because you're talking to yourself and you already know. You're getting like no crowd feedback, right? It's it's insane. It's like doing a podcast but just yourself. You know what I mean? You ever listen to like solo podcasts? Oh my god, they're awkward. You're just sitting there and they'll just stop and be like, "Okay, so on to the next thing." All right, and it's like that, but also gameplay. And that's it. Solo podcast without a script. Podcast without a script, and occasionally, I I just have to stop talking because I'm like trying to focus on a game. But luckily, I get, there's plenty of times when I get people who come in and talk to me and say hi, and I like those a whole lot more. If I could, if I had Adobe Premiere, I think I would go back and maybe make a second channel and take some of my videos, chop them up, get like some of the better bits. Because there are some really good bits. I think that one of my favorite videos is actually Mortuary Assistant, which I did by myself. I would love to take that and chop it up because there's so many good bits where I am either scared or I like. Because with Mortuary Assistant, there's a lot that goes on. It's supposed to be in your like periphery, and you kind of react to like, oh, what's that? And then boom, jump scare, right? But I have like a good sense of my periphery. And so there's a lot of time, there's at least one time where I stop, I go silent, and you can just see in like the top right corner the dude crouching there. And then I just start like, well, um, so. I'm like clearly just don't know what to do. Oh god, there's so many good moments in that. I'd love to chop it up. Some of my old Call of Duty, uh, Call of Duty streams. I obviously got some good clips from those. I think I uploaded that to my Instagram, just a few clips because they're fun. And then I have a couple of clips from my KSB playthroughs. I would love to do those. I would love to cut those up. But yeah, um, like I said, I don't really focus on YouTube. If I got a bigger following on Twitch to where, like, either a stream archive or uh, sort of stream highlight would be more prevalent and, people would be more demanding of it, 100%, I would, make that investment. But right now, it just doesn't really make sense for me. I love streaming, but I have to be careful about what I spend on, my streams. Because, again, like, it's not cheap. Streaming and having a streaming setup and all of that, you can easily snowball into where you are spending more money than you will ever possibly make back. And you're not spending it on the stuff that makes your stream better, but on stuff that ultimately is just a waste. I had a friend, a coworker actually, who did live streams. He was not anonymous like I am. I knew his channel. He was very open about it. He had business cards, actual business cards with his Twitch channel and I think maybe his YouTube channel or some other social media. And he would just go around to coworkers and to people he struck up a conversation with and give them an actual business card and say, hey, watch my streams. That is not a good investment. You will never make money back on a business card for streaming. In fact, I say that you probably lose money on a business card for your live stream. I know. I would make more sense if you're just slap tagging like QR stickers for your live stream because then people are like, oh, why is somebody slap tagging this? And then they want to check it out. A business card? I throw those away already. I get those from like people all the time at my work. I help out a passenger and I talk to them for a little bit too much. Sorry, a little bit too much. I talk with them a little bit too much, blah blah blah. They hand me a business card because they think I'm super interested and not I just really want the tip because I need to pay, for food. And I just like I'll end up like at the end of the week with 4 or 5 business cards to like the most random places you can imagine. Usually like straight into the trash. No, basically. But there are some times where I have to hang on to it because it's from a coworker. I did have a coworker who was a like a freelance real estate agent. Because apparently you can do that, and she just she's like, I was talking about like, oh, I'm kind of thinking of maybe moving out at some point, getting my own place. And she was like, oh, I'm a real estate agent. Let me help you. And I'm like, I didn't want to tell her I don't have enough money for that. And if I was going to get a new place, I would probably just go on like apartments.com and then hit sort by lowest and just go for the first one. That's probably what I'm looking for. I don't think I need a real estate agent or anyone to help me out. I know exactly what I want. Bare minimum. I want to be able to live. Like, I want to be able to have electricity and internet. You know, everything else is whatever. If I can turn on my PC and connect it to the internet, boom, good. Don't need a toilet. I'll figure that out. Shower, bath, it's good. Just go to like a gym or something. I'll be fine. Food, whatever. You know, two things. A bed, I'll sleep on the ground. I don't care. All I need is something for my PC setup. There's no way I'm getting somebody involved with finding me an apartment when I don't even like have the money to find an apartment. Like I don't have I don't know. You get what I'm getting at. But yeah, should things pick up a little bit more on my Twitch stream, if I can make, I don't know, if I could get a bit more, consistent uh, click through, which I've been getting surprisingly good click through on YouTube and pretty decent on Twitch as well. I'm really close to having my Twitch associate or affiliate or whatever it is. I'm really close. I just need a viewer average. So I need to have a viewer average of 3 for like a full month. Or that and get like, I think it's like 5 people talking in chat at the same time. Which I might actually have had that already. I don't know. Weird stuff. But who knows? Maybe after that, I'll start considering seeing if doing a stream highlights would be worth it. We'll see. Anyways, back to the game. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll in the millions. Did this just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them, put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They start at your touch, breaking them out of their stupor. They attempt to smile, but you can see it's strained. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. I was thinking about... Sam stops, shaking their head. So many people. I can't quite believe it. I know, it's horrible, but necessary. Sam turns to look at you, their gaze calm and sure. Advance did what they had to do to protect us. With the sanctions, the blockades, this was full-scale war. We won. There had to be another way. It was us or them. It was us or them. They had forced us all to starve if Advance hadn't stepped in. I'm getting back into the groove. Emperor's New Groove. I don't know why. Last 2 days I've been like really sleepy at work. I'm out of it. We're lucky to have Advance. Hopefully the rest of the world will realize now that we won't back down from doing what's right. It's the only language those people understand. Sam smiles at you. No one wanted this, but it's not like there was a choice. The two of you settle down for the evening, splitting more than one bottle of wine and chatting into the early hours. You're grateful you have these nights together. a friendly neighborhood. You've been There's been a few ups and downs over the last year, but it's nice to be able to enjoy the last summer. Sorry. There's been a few ups and downs over the last year, but it's nice to be able to enjoy the last of the summer sun in the garden with Sam beside you. You're just getting to a climactic part in the book you've been reading where Detective Casas is about to enter the serial killer's lair when he hears sirens coming from the front of the house. You exchange a look with Sam and the two of you head round I'm out of it. You arrive to see a couple of patrol cars and a Betterment vehicle parked outside your neighbor's house. I'm glad they're getting the help they need. You hear from beside you. Sam standing there smiling with arms crossed. They never understood how the new future is making things better for everyone. They will now. Did you report the Andersons to the Cohesion office? Of course. Jonah has been complaining about Advance since they got in. And I'm pretty sure I heard George on the phone complaining. Oh, sorry. And I'm pretty sure I heard George on the phone planning to go to a Disrupt meeting when we had them over for dinner last week. You watch as Jonah and George are both escorted, though not unkindly, to the van. Their protests seem to fall on deaf ears. I'd be a good reader if my brain just didn't click out from time to time. I'd be much better. I mean, I could go take some Adderall. I might. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going straight down. Ow! Hey. Nope. These ones. Yeah, that's the ticket. Hi. Hey, Vic. Welcome back. You caught me in the middle of taking Adderall. Drug check, everybody. Make sure you're on your medication. Alright, we'll see if that improves my ability to speak a bit more. Sam raises a quizzical eyebrow and looks at you. It's not like they're being arrested, just taken to one of their centers to educate them as how to advance. Just taken to one of the centers to educate them as to how Advance are really helping people. They'll be back before you know it. You forgot to take your meds? See? Med check. Vic, have you taken your meds? I have so many meds on my table. It's hard to forget to take my meds. Like, just trying to find my Adderall in the dark, I was just like palming through all the bottles. You don't take meds? You know, it's getting to winter and it's getting dark out. You should be taking vitamin D, vitamin C. You should be taking those. Good for you, I'm telling you. Maybe a little bit of protein. Make you big strong. It's certainly true there is no hint of violence or threat of physical force from CCOs. Still, you're not sure that's how the pair being taken away will see it. Flintstone vitamin gummy check. Beating out that winter, what is it called? Winter depression. You smile at Sam. You're right. It's for the best. As the Betterment van pulls away, the CCO locking up George and Jonah's house spots you and Sam. They wave and smile before calling over. Don't worry, nothing serious. We won't take long. The pair of you return and wave. The pair of you return the wave and head inside. It's good Advance are helping those that need it. What? You're allowed to watch twice? Watch twice what, like 2 streams? Do you have enough screen time? I don't want to take up your screen time if you want to play like Subway. Oh, you are allowed to watch Twitch? Oh, okay. Good thing I don't swear on stream. Sorry, I'm taking my gummies too. It's good Advance are helping those that need it. Five hours of screen time? My man, they are generous. I had to sneak in as much screen time as possible. I used to wake up before my parents wake up. Yeah, Chaboya, you should be. Don't tell my parents. I'll call your parents. You want me to call your parents on stream? Convince them that I'm a good role model? I'm an excellent role model. I totally don't do bad things and say bad things on stream. I am a good boy. Don't call my parents. Call the NSA again. Hey, my friend's acting up. He went over his screen time limit today. He went 2 hours over. I just need you to, scare him a little. Make sure that he knows not to break that screen time. Oh, God. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's the total? What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers, she pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt, targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that there's nothing to worry about. Which means they're not our problem. And unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Bozeman holds a hand up. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you, as everyone else files outside the room. Out the room. What am I doing? Outside? You got red eyes and glasses? Well, not any more red eyes. Oh, I get it now, Vic. Oh, you get, 5 hours of screen time and a little... Is that what you're telling me? Get some eye drops, bud. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So I would appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further. Make sure the news is in line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and smiles before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the day. It seems that, for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. What phone do you... I look blurry? iPad? iPad! Okay. I love how often you answer okay, Vic. That's my favorite. A career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the cohesion cadets. It's great that he's enjoying the cohesion cadets. It is so enthusiastic. But does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday. Evening too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as he seems so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flush with excitement. So how was you're interrupted as he can't contain himself any longer? Guess what? What? You play along with a smile. So obviously the Cohesion Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO. So we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his effort to tell you. Yeah, I understand your plight, Charlie. Well, apparently, from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCM, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. That's great news, Charlie. We're all so proud of you. With a grin from ear to ear, he sits back in his seat. Yeah, I'm so glad I joined. I can't wait to tell everyone. You chuckle. I think it's a celebration. You chuckle. I think a celebration is in order. How about we pick up some takeaway on the way home? Yes, Soko. And the rest of the car ride is spent with Charlie listening every takeaway he can think of. Listening? Listing. It's great to see him doing so well. There we go, my glasses. A spark to light the flames. Ooh, Night of Fire. Night of Fire. I don't remember how that song goes. After coming downstairs to grab breakfast, the peace and quiet tells you the rest of your family must still be asleep. You decide to eat in the living room and watch some TV while you can, before someone else monopolizes it. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers worldwide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Fortunately, the CCOs were well prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt appeared to be disorganized in comparison. While there were a limited number of fatalities, these were entirely comprised of Disrupt terrorists, with only 3 CCOs reported injured in the various conflicts across the country. A significant amount of Disrupt activists were arrested and incarcerated, awaiting transfer to a betterment center. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. Am I almost done with this game? It's going to be a little while, Vic. I'm not going to lie. This game's huge. Way bigger than I expected, but I really want to play through it. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room bleary-eyed and with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? Yeah, it's all going to be fine, bud. You haven't even gotten one ending, bro. Bro. You know, when I was like first starting out, it's been almost 2 years. It's almost been 2 years in this game. Well, this is actually our second playthrough, so it's almost been 3 years in this game, almost. And we already went through it. I think it ends at like 3 years.
This is Alan James.
Hello, Alan James.
The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank, we need your help.
I'm not doing it.
Sympathetic to
Why
our
would you
cause
think that
since
I would
the
do
wars.
it?
Well, you see what happened. They have to be stopped, Alex.
7 to 8 years.
We
You.
all part, and tonight, well, it might be our very last chance. Play our tape at the second break. It's on your right. And
I'm not doing that.
when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight, before advance can't be stopped.
Because I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life. Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother.
Ask
As
my
well,
ex-wives.
everybody. You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart. Going in 5, 4, 3.
They play Incisors like
Good evening.
Every
This is the National Nightly News,
day.
broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight: Ashes to Ashes. It's been 40 days since disruption.
I got 1 year on Duolingo, and that was so silly.
Action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it.
Well, congrats on
While
your 1
emergency
year.
services were all kept busy at the agricultural centres, it seems a series of
Ah,
covert
my
attacks
arm.
was
Why is
carried
my
out,
arm
including
hurt?
the freeing of political prisoners and, sources say, several assassination attempts. The Department of Betterment have declined to comment. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started
Ooh.
as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Promising a healthy, nutritious diet designed to keep
Ooh,
all citizens at
baguettes.
peak performance, the menu centres used locally sourced produce for that farm-to-plate experience, without the need for spreading manure in tighty whities. Happy talk. Record happiness levels have been reported today across the territories. As
Oui,
more
oui.
and more former countries
Oui,
join
oui,
in
oui.
the future, a survey carried out
Oui,
by
oui, oui.
scientists at Queen's
I can't do it.
University reveals
I
a
can't do it.
stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have historically faced the most unjust of indivisions. Professors Whiff Piffle and Grantley Major said that their rigorous statistical analysis left them in no doubt that things are numerically better for everyone everywhere. So if you think you're feeling down in the dumps tonight, you're empirically wrong. Something's coming. Unsubstantiated rumours here in Territory 1 of armed protests tonight by increasingly desperate disrupt terrorists.
Ooh.
Despite the best efforts by the government, the self-styled resistance movement has continued to carry out a series of ever more
Vivi.
extreme attacks.
Baguette
Increasingly
cheese
unstable
fine.
Disrupt spokesperson,
I can't do
the
it.
conspiracy nut Alan James,
Gay
has
frogs,
not
gay
ceased
frogs,
in
gay
his lurid
frogs.
attempts to radicalise the
Lobsters
public
and gay
against
frogs,
human
lobsters and gay
Three
frogs.
of our favourite stories come to an end this evening. First, water conundrum. When rains flooded the former Moods Shaft, now amusement park, many thought the deaths of hundreds of visitors would have finally brought an end to the cursed project. But Sophia Remington remained undaunted, as has been typical of her time at the top.
Turn the friggin'
Rebranded
frogs,
as
guy.
Sophia's Moist Splash Palace, the world's wettest water park has been an overwhelming success and was this year's most popular family fun day. Shares in Remington's Fist have soared, bringing a happy and prosperous end to this story for the daring CEO and her unpredictable moves. Fun guy. Unexpected news today as two familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child.
Huh?
The underground struggle of doctors David Wong and
It's a
Ingrid
Smurf.
Horgan's ward captured the hearts of people around the world. And after an arduous return voyage,
It's
which
the
took over a
Smurf
year,
cat.
the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy. If a bit
I hate you. I hate you. You
full-time.
named him Dante.
World mourns
That
the loss of a
sucks.
former hero today at the funeral of footballing star Johnny Hamsleeves. Dogged by controversy throughout his life, the troubled striker's behaviour became more and more erratic in recent years. His tragic and avoidable death at the age of just 29 will come as a blow to his literally tens of fans around the world.
Tens of fans.
All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to
I
Danbury
came
Park
out
to
looking like a
visit
Smurf?
as
That
well
sounds
as
about
a
right.
peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Whoops. I have to get back into the swing of things. Ah, there's Patrick still slapping a dude. No! I just realized where we're at.
Leader and a great man. The start of tonight's program is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park. where
We're
Julie
going to
Salisbury is
lose
breaking ground with
Patrick
the
Bannon,
Memorial Garden
the original Patrick Bannon get replaced with Ellen DeGeneres Patrick Bannon.
Patrick,
I don't know what I'm going to do.
we're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping
Hello,
her.
Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide. Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what?
How did you meet your BF? Sorry, I gotta talk to. Sorry, we gotta.
Going live to that groundbreaking
I keep
service,
messing
but as soon
up
as we can get
the
Patrick
Y
back.
and X.
Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the Memorial
Well,
I've had
Secret
the
BF
designs
is
and
we're
the
trying to
Marshall's done
keep
a
it low
fabulous
key.
job.
So
Oh, okay, all right. It seems like
for now, we're going
back.
to leave
We can now
Secret
go live to
BF
Patrick
a
Bannon
secret.
in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we
Woo!
are indeed live here.
Patrick DeGeneres.
Apologies for the technical difficulties there.
KK, no worries, Chobo.
Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. But good
Hell yeah, baby.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. We've come undermine
Shut up! I want to turn you off, Alan.
bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss
Shoot,
of
I
a
messed
leader,
up.
a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero.
I need to remember that why is top X is left.
Peter's death at the age of just 62.
I know you've read the
on
COD fanfic.
just 6
I
weeks
can
after
I know you've been reading a couple of the COD fanfics.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up
Yay!
and much later late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Woo!
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Not gonna lie, most invested you've ever been in fanfic. Thank you, thank you.
Clement uttered over 1
I'll get back into that series. Did you read any of the other stuff?
Some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long
No, just that. Alright.
I first met Peter
Just the smut.
20
That's
years
fair.
ago. Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilled coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your keks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them.
Aww.
That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant.
He could really down a good number of shots. Listen, I read it for the plot. Thank you. The plot is quite important, you know?
Good man. This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon.
Maybe you could edit more in our favor next time. Things are about to get started. We have another chance to control the impression the public gets. You'll know when, Alex.
The future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference.
Aww.
It is my great honor to give to you. The Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get into safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us here. We're gonna help you. We need a medic here.
You need a medic here.
Okay. Okay. You two stay with him.
Mom, we have to stay by your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Yes.
Mom.
If she wasn't so evil, she would actually be a good protagonist.
Look at me. Look at me. Stay with me. Help me stay with me. We've got you. I've got you. I've got you. Just stay with me. No. Stay with me. I need help now. Please. Stay with me. Please. Stay with me.
Oh, I forget that Patrick's in on it too.
You are guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? On the fire. God, no.
Aww.
Lower your weapons. Okay, I said lower your weapons now.
Center Coast authorization was granted. None.
It was unnecessary. Can't you see?
They have that weird like improv, like
Shut up. I said turn it off.
you know, in improv when you kind of like stand there and you don't really know what to do. They have that kind of stance. They're like, well, I'm a little worn out from my other bits, so.
We'll update you on the latest from this disrupt attack later in the program, but when we come back, it's time for happier pursuits. You know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back.
Alex, I don't know what else to say. We need your help. I'm begging you.
Shut up, Alan James. I don't care.
It's becoming a weekly event.
Right. This is the big one.
Great. There's a revolution happening outside, and we're off to Danby's fucking car.
That's journalism, apparently.
Should we get set for the next sequence?
Hi. Ooh, I did get an A+ though. Alan James is not right. Yeah, Alan James is bad. Ban Alan James.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know.
Why do you think I'm going to help you?
Try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds.
Oh, hey,
We'll do the rest.
look. Hold on, did you see that? So, Eye of the Beholder makeup commercials, like the model has been slowly dying. And now she's dead.
Sorry, Craig.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4.
Ah, she's scary.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature,
Woo!
The Notice Board. But before we do, let's
Notice board.
Tell me, why do you think the public love the Notice Board so much? It's real.
It's real. It's right here. I can hold it in my hands.
And they say those are real people struggling with real problems. That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying it's good for people to
See normal, authentic people on TV. Whoops.
Precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the Notice Board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful? combination of so many things. My hard work.
My hard work, my talent, my looks.
You have a lot to thank you for. Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
We just heard our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good. Yeah, I think that's really important. That we should use this platform to do good.
Did you listen to Lovejoy finally? Sorry.
Decided to help
I've been meaning to. I've been kind of stuck in a funk when it comes to music.
Alex, you there. See if you can get a message to
better access to education or reducing child poverty. No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on. Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted? Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Woo!
That is a lot of children. Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard. You really are some sort of hero. Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
That's true.
For children, were their lives really that bad before? Oh, they're northerns, I presume so. Okay. Yeah, it's shocking to think actually that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity.
Devastating number, really.
I've never thought of it that way. Well, I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers. What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable then? Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water. So, actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade. Now that I can relate to. Right. And get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective.
It is. It's important. I don't think we can be DeviantArt mutuals anymore. I'm sorry.
For the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
Sorry, I know I messed that camera angle up. I had some devastating news. It just hurt. It shocked me to my core.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice.
I love how
managed to cope with it all.
Harris
Oh wait, perhaps I do.
still does the fingernail bit. I do enjoy that. That was always my favorite thing.
By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
What's all this, Vicar?
A disgrace.
Tommy Harris says, check your prostate.
get the go code out, Alex. Some of the cells know the location. We need 3 boos for the next 3 sound effects.
I can't hear the show.
Please, lives depend on it.
It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend Ripped for no reason.
We missed it.
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifit classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you,
Crucifix, like CrossFit.
You're fucking us, Alex.
Hey, bad language.
looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong
Capable woman.
Help us.
Why won't you help us? Oh.
Someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi-ya!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
The weak old man.
For my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferrets struck
Shoot.
again last
I
night.
keep messing up.
When Ray opened the post office this
Ah.
morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked. My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly,
I actually like
if we
that
don't
bit.
catch
That was a
them
good bit.
tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always
His
leaves
leaves a
behind
foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy.
Yeah, this is a Christian Minecraft server. Damn it!
My name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open.
God, that would have been a perfect time to set off the bombs.
Blackout.
It's the morning of the village fete.
It's the burning of the beast fake.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team, setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
Set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven.
Mrs. Craven.
Someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again!
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
It's like she's doing TikTok dances. It's driving me crazy.
The fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tommy, check your prostate, Harris. No.
You could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
You paid your pants.
Was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room.
No more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
How cold is it in Washington? Very.
Found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden.
Who's good in my massive garden?
Thanks to you, we're all doing well. That was it. The final ever episode of the Notice
How cold
Board,
is
and
that
what
in
a way
Kevin?
to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff.
I don't know. We only
After the break,
do
we'll be dancing and learning. So don't
Michael
change that channel.
here.
We'll be right back.
Sorry.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
Alex, this is important. I don't care.
Hey, you! You come to the after party?
It's actually warming up a little bit.
I'm not going to lie to you, Alex. It looks bad. I thought the public would come out, that they'd be behind us. Still, can't give up now. One last request, Alex, if you can.
Alright, in Kelvin, that's 288.15. Yep, 288.15. Oh, chocolate!
That's my shade, is it? Yeah, this is my shade.
Stop being such a... Stop being so rude!
Run back to Jenny now.
Megan's evil. Megan's secretly evil.
At all, like at all. They said no one died. It's not the same.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Woo!
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid.
What?
and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something.
Oh, I hate you.
Absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by me.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John. Oh, dearest John. There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Bond, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump. You poor unlucky chump.
Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at the club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
he's wrong.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one bawls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life. We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby.
Come on.
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days.
We're having a baby.
Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to
What? What? Dang it. Bah. 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 Ah! Ah! That was horrible.
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District. And we'll be touring the territories later this year. Then come on, you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy.
Woohoo! Wow!
Hi, Megan. It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yes, used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not
Woohoo!
only do you perform this
Yeah! I don't know what to say right now. Wednesday and Saturday!
Am I right? Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's
Is the res like unusual? Like, is it low res for you guys too, or is it just for me? Like the video? You see like the weird compression on it?
Hi, I'm Jack. Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boren Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my!
Oh my god! I never knew that. Oh!
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times?
I think it's intentional because it's set in the 70s. I know, but it looks weird. It's not like it's not like the normal grain you'd see from like tube TVs. It's weird like compression grain. You know what I mean?
Not exactly.
I'm not married to him.
You can like you see it's like pixelated rather than like
John, you lucky bean.
you know issues with
Four fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the
actual like fuzziness.
First draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen, Janet, Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it? Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Member Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital!
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19.
I have a small screen while watching the stream. And a Quest 2 when I play it, so I don't really see anything. I love him.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
about children, and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Of childbirth?
Terrible problem. Having children.
You understand, Megan.
You clearly agree. This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
We're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one. Because
You're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got your back.
So could you just tell us, what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously.
Obviously.
Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of
She likes the word eagle-eyed.
for children's TV advertising.
It's a
at the
good
age of
phrase,
72.
but
She decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more though. I've probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be.
I can't tell if my arm is sticky from SFX makeup or epoxy. Why are you doing special effects makeup or epoxy? What are you doing? Do you work at a SFX like department?
Well, I've done the research and
Why are you exposed to epoxy and SFX makeup?
Running around all over the place. We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The notary's there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, you okay?
Thank you, Megan.
Thank you, Megan.
Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene.
Sorry. Epoxy for making cups, don't ask, and SFX makeup for making my silly stuff with my friends. Those are both adorable, and I love you for them. I won't ask about the cups. I don't know why you don't want me to talk about epoxy cups. And making silly stuff with your friends. The silliest thing I did with my friends was eat lube in the back of my friend's SUV. No, it was my SUV, but I let my friends drive it, and I ate I think it was just regular lube, right in front of one of our other friends while we were stopped at a red light. That was what my friends and I did for fun. That and blast George Michael in the tunnels near the Oregon Zoo. No, Voodoo Donuts, my bad. It was near Voodoo Donuts. Those are pretty good times, though. I won't lie, I do miss them sometimes.
Of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me.
I'm a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan.
Prime Minister, Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave. Not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
You make cups for charity? Why are you such a good person, Chaboya? Better question, why are you watching me? You're like over here, like, being like all silly and whimsical, making good art, making cups for charity. And then you're over here and you're like, I want to watch a stream of a dinosaur VTuber who could barely speak. I don't know, you're funny and chill. Thank you. I appreciate that from somebody who makes a difference to this world.
Of course, the camera... Speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Yeah!
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's
Thank you, Patrick Bannon.
You need to get checked out, Patrick.
I love the fact that Patrick Bannon just becomes, you know, Patrick Bannon. Like, out of the blue. Like, nobody says anything, and they just become Patrick. They're like, we need you to pick up the mic. They just do it, and boom, Patrick Bannon.
Coordinated attacks. These terrorists are attempting to undermine Advance's vital work. However, sources at team headquarters have told us that this acid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed to happen. Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future
We had to learn to hold on. We had to learn to make cups in middle school because for some reason the teachers chose to switch from being funded by the school to being funded by doing microeconomy. Huh. I mean, that makes more sense, to be honest. If teachers are allowed to help, make some money off of, like, I don't know, child labor, I understand it. If the school doesn't want to pay them, then the kids that they're teaching should earn their keep. I'm going to be right back. Where's my dinner, woman? Where's my dinner? I have returned. Well, it turns out it's very profitable for our end of year trip. We had a budget of $14K. So making stuff like candles, soaps, and cups. Oh my god. Hold on. My school made us fix gas engines, like lawnmower engines and stuff, but we didn't get any money from it. We also had to weld things, but that was competitive. I didn't get a join in that one. I did make gas engines, though. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, we had a class called Small Gas Engines, and I was thrown in there. I remember, I think I told the story before. I think I told it a lot, but it's hilarious. One of the kids didn't listen to the teacher when he told him, like, you need to be careful about making sure your bolts for the pistons are at the right torque. And he blew a piston out through the bottom of the engine between the teacher's legs and embedded it into the concrete ground, which I think is still there to that day. And that student also went on. Also, he didn't even put oil in it, so it just blew up. He also stole almost all of his tools because he lost his on like day one, and so his parents had to buy a brand new engine and a full set of tools. I think we had flower shop, but I think only girls were let to do. Girls and feminine men were allowed to do flower shop. set up the rocket launcher. Look at him go, it's like the Blue Angels. Boing. We had to build barbed wire fences for our school because wild animals just kept strolling on our school. That makes sense. We probably would have, except a lot of the kids just brought guns to school, like hunting rifles, so I don't think that was ever an issue. Granted, they probably didn't shoot any of them, but we did have a lot of lockdown drills, I'll tell you that. Actually, not drills, I'm sorry. We had a lot of lockdowns, like a lot of lockdowns. An important review. You arrive at work a little early despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened. Though if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you're informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled, and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Ables. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. Suave! I was raised a rich little white boy, so I went to a fancy school. I went to a public school that locked... So my senior trip, which I didn't go on, wasn't actually a senior trip. They just locked a bunch of students inside it's called the Crystal Ballroom in Portland. They just locked them in there, had some bad music playing, and told everyone that the reason why they were doing that was to make sure that nobody died of a drug overdose on their graduation night. Little did they know, my friend was actually able to sneak the dime bag of coke that he said he wouldn't be able to, and I bet against it. I lost $20 that night. Yeah, so my school sucked. My school was not very good at what they were doing. My sister's graduating class got to go to a theme park. Mine was locked in a room all night, and all of the scholarships were taken by the ASB, who didn't actually go to the school. They went to a college because of like an advanced program, and didn't bother to give any of the other students the ability to sign up for those scholarships. Public school sucks. Sorry, I get mad sometimes. Suave, hello. Thank you for stopping by. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp, and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the decks. Ables is standing behind you, out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume it has to do with what happened with Disrupt last night? What happened last night was nothing short of the accumulation of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt has been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. Bozeman retrieves a thick file from a drawer and lets it out with a lets it thud heavily onto his desk. The next 2 minutes of silence seem to pass agonizingly slow as he methodically reads page after page. Eventually he stops, only to stare at you, while cleaning his glasses, his face unreadable. According to this, you were instrumental as a tool for the terrorist organization Disrupt to undertake not only their various crimes, but a systematic spread of misinformation and violence. Do you have anything to say for yourself? You sit in stunned silence, the hard glare of the CCO and your boss unwavering and oppressive. Only joking, Bozeman chuckles, though neither you or the specialist able to join in. Turning to her, he continues, Alex is one of our best and brightest. Great access to the team. Great access to I can't do it. They'd never be involved with such shenanigans. He gives you a wink. I think we're done here. You can carry on with your day, Alex. We'll call if we need anything else. With a smile and a wave, you're shown the door. Well, that could have gone worse. We went to Dallas. Sad we didn't go to Texas School Book Depository. I don't know what that means. But, I don't know. I'd really like to go to the Field Museum. We had a class trip to like a local history trip, but the parent chaperones, this was like when I was in middle school, the parent chaperones didn't actually want to do anything. And so when they split up, they just took all the kids to the mall and they all pre-ordered Call of Duty and sat and ate food. And I was very sad because I didn't get to go to the museum that we were supposed to go to. I think we just went to a library for like 10 minutes and I got to see nothing. I was very, very upset that day. I like museums. I really wish I could go to the Field Museum to see my long-lost relatives, but, you know, what can you do? It's expensive, and I live on the other place. Oh! It's the place which JFK was assassinated from. The Grassy Knoll? That's the Texas School Book Depository? I have no idea. Do you think JFK was really assassinated, though? I'm not starting that. That's a rabbit hole. That's not even a rabbit hole. That's just wild. You see? Start talking about the JFK assassination, things get a little wacky, okay? It's your anniversary, and this year you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you'd normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. Spending that much on a holiday might be a bit frivolous. We're gonna go ahead and spend the money. Don't start conspiracy theories. Conspiracy theory. I'm actually the long-lost relative of Sue. Yeah. That's my conspiracy. Conspiracy theory. I actually assassinated Sue the T-Rex. Oh, God. Sam still hasn't forgotten that missed anniversary, but you've not made that mistake again in 3 years since. Damn Bozeman. With the trip booked, you even took today off, so you could go all out and cook a nice meal from scratch. Fancy. Sam's going to love it. Should be here any minute. Life is like a sandwich. Mayonnaise. Life is like a sandwich without the pickles. Also, no tomato, but I do want avocado. Can I get salami on that? No? What about ham? Okay. Yes, I already said I want whole wheat. If it goes on white, I'm going to attack you. Alright, thank you so much. I love Subway. Oh, God, you make me say weird stuff, Chiboya. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page. For the first time in years, maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. Oh, you and Chris. I misread that as Sam. You hear keys in the lock, and put the final touches in place. CIA killed JFK. CIA, JFK. I don't know. There's nothing that rhymes with. I was gonna say OMG. Are you okay? I don't know. I'm being stupid. Bro, I went to a small Puerto Rican island once. Viquez? I don't know. It took them 2 goddamn hours to make 3 sandwiches. Were they good sandwiches? Wait, was it like a Subway? They took 2 hours to make 3 sandwiches? Or was it just a place and they were like really good sandwiches? As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex? What's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? What's that smell? They give you... Sorry. They give you a quick kiss as they step past you in the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris and the children standing quietly and grinning. Oh my god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, comes the chorus from your 3 cheerleaders as Sam turns to you, smiling and with tears in their eyes. Alex is perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Charlie. So I got officially accepted into the Community Cohesion Management Program, Charlie blurts out. How do you feel about being grandparents? Susie continues. Wait, what was... Kidding, I'm kidding. Thought it might be sooner, though it might be sooner than you think, Susie laughs as Sam grabs the door frame for support. Alright, you 2 are coming with me before you give your parents a heart attack. We'll see you later. Tomorrow, as in not tonight. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie and Susie out of the house. You pull Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. Sounds like the kids are keeping busy. They shake their head as you take your own seat opposite to them. Tomorrow, for now, you really didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panoply of food that you prepared for them. Now, where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Subway took 3 hours. They weren't even that good. Well, it is Subway. Look at that baby go! Are we gonna finally have grandkids? Uh-oh. And unwell. Well, that could be grandkids. Sam's call had been brief but urgent. Susie was in hospital. That's a very British way of saying that. I hate that. You see why I'm slipping up. It's British. It's not English. And had asked both of you to come. Bozeman was surprisingly understanding, telling you to leave work immediately. You'd expect at least some hesitation. When you ask the front desk, they direct you to Susie's room. But Viquez is rated to have the best bioluminescent beaches in the world. Were they nice, the bioluminescent beaches? Did you get to touch the sand and see it glow? Was that cool? I remember back when I was a boy and we went to the beach. The whole beach was bioluminescent. All the trilobites and the amylocarthus and ammonites. They all made I can't remember what those slug things were called. Nudibranchs. You know, they swim around under the water and all the bioluminescent, plankton. They'd all boo 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 boo. It was all good, and then you guys made Cars, the movie, and that all went downhill from there. You had to pay for a tour? Well, I imagine when it comes to bioluminescence, That's not something you get to like mess around with because that's a very fragile ecosystem, you know? I mean, to think that something can actually generate light with its own body and be small enough to where you wouldn't be able to see it otherwise. I mean, that's insane. It still shocks me. Like, I still can't get over electric eels and whatever the ghost knife fish is. It's like they really do actually have electricity. It's insane. I cannot believe it. When you ask the front desk, they direct you to Susie's room. You run up 2 flights of stairs and a long corridor until you find the right room. Another one? That's, what, 5? The 2 nurses outside cut themselves off as you push past into the room. Sam is at your daughter's bedside, speaking with a doctor. Susie is in a medical gown. Both faces are streaked with tears. What's wrong? What happened? Doctor looks sympathetically towards you as you move to put your arms around the pair of them. Susie should be fine after some time to rest, however. I'm afraid we are unable to save the baby. Sam hugs Susie as your daughter breaks down into tears. I can't eat Suave. I can't. What is that? Oh, it's a frog. But yeah, we did explore an abandoned money laundering scheme, hella, and a collapsed sugar mill, hella. Also a nuclear bunker that was full with medical records. I did something similar. I went into a house and I found a bunch of medical, well, I think it was medical stuff. It just had like pictures and diagrams of like bodies cut open, and I mean some of them looked medical, so I assume it was medical. Yeah, the house was abandoned for some time, and that was all in the basement behind a locked door. So, you know, it was probably there for a good amount of time. I assume that back in the day, they just sliced you right open. They wanted to figure out what was wrong with you. It made sense to me. Oh, God. I know this is hard to hear right now, but it looks like it could be difficult, if not impossible, for you to conceive. Again, I'm terribly sorry. If you have any questions at all, I'll be just outside. The 3 of you are left alone in the room, hugging tight as if that could somehow fix this. You're a poor little girl. You wish there was something you could do, anything, but there isn't. For now, all you can do is hold her close and protect your daughter as best you can. You think I found a red room? Well, the light was red, I won't lie. The ground, too, had a lot of red spots. I don't know what was up with that, but I don't know. Everything's ready. You and Sam's been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here, your adorable little butt, you cutie butt. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there's just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger year teachers anymore. It's just not here. Anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, what we're going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. It's all right. What we saved, we should be okay for a little while. Worrying debt. We'll make it back, no worries. I guess you're right. I just hate putting this burden on you. Sam pulls back and looks at you. But I'll find something, I promise. We're a team. They laugh. God, I can't believe I just said that. I sound like a bloody Advance ad. You chuckle. We are, though. and we'll get through this together. You flick Bullet Man on, finally finishing the film after years of building up. It's typical Hollywood blockbuster, not best sold on its writing, but enjoyable nonetheless. Later that night, long after Sam's fallen asleep while cocooned in the duvet, you find yourself wide awake, thinking about money. How long will your savings actually last? Octopus. Octopuses. Do you have a song that like runs through your head when you're kind of spacing out? For me, it's Oingo Boingo's Little Girls. Oh my god, it just goes directly into my head. It's a good song. I understand it's a sus song, but it's good. I love Oingo Boingo. Anyways, that's what's happening right now. It's just in my head all the time. Shut up. Okay. Oh. Dream theme song? Yes, the Dream theme song. I don't want to sing it, just in case. Julia's Diary? Oh god, it's triplets. What's trapezing through your territory? What music is best? Is it Coldplay? Incisors! Every single day it's incisors. Incestors. 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 I hope that they make like a game that's like an incisors, you know.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1.
Yeah, Channel 1.
By my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey. Go fuck yourself. Hello, Stacey. All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you, what keeps you going? I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face.
Yay!
This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house.
Hold on. Wait, Chobo? I don't know if Swab. Maybe Swab. No, Swab, you asked if I was Cesty. I think it was you, Swab. How do you feel about the term partner as opposed to like husband or boyfriend or girlfriend or wife? I understand partner for people who are non-binary or gender neutral, gender fluid. I understand that because, of course, you don't want to gender them, and having a neutral, name, pet name for them makes sense. But I just don't really understand why a lot of, gay men choose to say that they have a partner. I guess gay men and women choose to say they have a partner when they have, a boyfriend or a girlfriend. It just... Oh, it was you? And Suave, are you Zesty? Anyways, I just don't know. Of course, I call secret boyfriend. You use them interchangeably? Well, that makes sense. I guess partner is much more placating than it is boyfriend or girlfriend, Maybe they scared they would get bullied. Yeah, but you see adults and stuff, too. But I guess adults have to worry about being lynched. Well, kids have to be worried about getting lynched. I had a friend who is homeless now. He had to drop out of high school because he received so many death threats and the school wasn't doing anything about it because our school is underfunded. Is what they say. But I think in reality, I think most of the alt girls just took over the gay straight alliance. I mean, that's like I don't think any gay person actually went to the gay straight alliance club. I'm pretty sure it's just alt girls who are looking for a way to avoid, I don't know, school. I have no idea what was in gay straight alliance except for alt girls and a teacher who looked like she couldn't care less. That was it. I'm sure that, not everywhere has a lack of support like that. So the question still stands, like, is there something else they're afraid of? Is it just, like, ingrained into their heads or what? But I guess that's kind of more than this game really is touching on, so let's get back to that.
For our hamster, it really does distract us from thinking about the 85% sterility rate. So next week, we're building Nibbles a tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home.
Yeah, my school is very left-leaning. My school was mostly, my town is mostly religious.
Next up, you know how we love your
So we get kind of stuck with that.
coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot are the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Poddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring myself to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face.
Yeah, Julia Salisbury.
Of jam. Do keep those coming in.
Yay!
Here we go. We've just got time for one more of your stories. This one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from. Yeah, and then read it out. So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book. But since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
Aww.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better teammates. So do let us know your stories here.
Is it getting a little quiet?
Come on, give it a try. Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Whoops.
You know what the section used to be called the
Hold on, I want to restart that. So we want to be good. We want to get as good as possible. I found a picture of the time my parents accidentally stumbled into Rocky Mountain FurCon 2009. I always wanted to go to a furry convention. I wanted to go to a convention. Hold on. I take that back because I have gone to a convention. I've been to it multiple times. It is the Sportsman Showcase, which is a hunting and fishing sort of kind of half con, half like basically just different stores and like motor, like I don't know, they just sold a lot of fishing gear, hunting gear, boats, charters, stuff like that, which I guess is what a con's for. But yeah, I went to that multiple times and I kind of miss going because, oh my gosh, you see the wildest stuff. It is crazy. You see like little kids holding like dummy rifles and stuff. And it's like, oh my god, that's insane. Like, I honestly can't believe it sometimes. You see, like giant, oh, you a furry? What do you think? Like, honestly, I guess not a furry. I'm technically made of scales. I've only been invited to one con. It was an anime con, and my friend was trying to hunt down our old teacher who is nicknamed Baby Shaker. Oh. Huh? Oh, gosh darn it. You've distracted me again. Sorry, Baby Shaker got me this time. I need a shave, actually. Forget that I haven't shaved. I hate the fact that there's nothing I can do up in the top row, but whatever. As in, they shake babies. I mean, who wouldn't? Am I right? I don't know. Why did they shake a baby? I had a chemistry teacher who he worked on an oil rig, and he talked about this story about, so like on oil rigs they have these machines that, you know, spin a drill, right? And he talked about how he worked on a machine, he would clamp down the drill, and there was a very specific order. So was like person 1, person 2, person 3, and he would be the last person. He would clamp down the drill. So person 1, person 2 are going. Person 3 had to grab it and move it into place, and then he took his hands off. And my teacher was ready to. My teacher thought. I mean, he was just keeping his pace. Anyways, he ended up clamping the hand of the man onto the drill, starting the drill, and ripping the man's, or part of the man's hand off. And the most interesting thing is, he says that with so much, like, nonchalance. It was, like, kind of chilling. It was like he didn't care at all. Anyways, Baby Shaker. Don't shake the baby. It's okay to leave your dog in a hot car. Hot car. It's okay to leave your dog in a hot car. Nothing could ever possibly go wrong if you leave a dog in a hot car.
Do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but
my classmate used to yell at people that were an autistic monkey. He said it in front of the goddamn principal. He was fine. Well, you went to a rich kid school. I imagine rich kids don't get bullied for that. Not bullied, I mean in trouble, you know, as much as like public schools. Although public schools, they mostly get people in trouble who they can get away with. When it, you know, we had an assembly, and I remember our school security was like, we know you're smoking crack in the bowling alley parking lot across the street. Don't do that. And that was it. But they would get really upset with kids who swore. I mean, they were upset with me, and I swore a lot. I called someone the F word. I called my friend the F word, and the teacher tried to talk to me about it, and I had to be like, I'm gay, so I think I can say that. Anyways, listen, I have to struggle with that. I get to say the word. It's my people's word. You can't tell me what to do. You'll be surprised how often you can pull the gay card in a public school to get out of something. Awesome way to come out. I'm gay. We were talking about Zesty earlier. What did you think?
let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Yes, I'm a gay dinosaur. I'm also vegetarian, Suave, if you wanted to know that.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's Team Lottery winners live
Have I ever played Gay Chicken? That requires friends. I don't have those.
Approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven task is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us.
Friends are overrated. Friends are indeed overrated. No, roommate's my best friend, so... Well, I guess I can't say that because of boyfriend now.
I am delighted to be joined here tonight.
Boyfriend is my best friend.
In Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tajbadger.
Tajbadger!
So,
I love Alfie.
you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie,
Alfie?
is he alright?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Did you turn it on?
I have a boyfriend. How is it? It is so nice. Well, it's like e-dating, so who knows?
Tell him that we'll buy him a brand
But
battery
I can
up
tell
and
you, I've been more happy than I have in a very long time, and it's been like a really noticeable change in like my attitude and personality, you know?
if you would. Sorry, can't get the star.
We got it.
So, Alfie, what? You're 107 years
Yeah, I used to be really bitter about a lot of things.
Would you like to tell the audience
Like I used to really hate roommates' cats. Not hate, but I used to like
out there?
get mad at them all the time. Kind of chase them out of my room and stuff. And now, like, I don't care. Like, one of the cats, Winston, he's a little special. And now he likes to come in my room and be petted. And before I used to hate that. And now I'm, like, totally fine with it. He comes into my room all the time. And I feel way happier now. You know?
Can't say I've ever tried.
Also babies.
Alfie,
We talked a little bit about kids recently at the very least.
time left now for that.
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked to be married cat. There was no choice.
They're so sweet.
We made our own to entertain out of cold and road killed her.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog.
They told me it was a joke, but it wasn't a dog, it's a stone. Give it some time, and those pet rocks will become so popular.
On account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce two pretty little dirty thimbles who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That's the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times.
Divorced 8.
There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes,
Well, it's good that you're happy. I am happy. I didn't really think I would be, like, ever date anyone, because I've never dated anyone before. I've been through some, like, you know, I've, you know, done the whole grinder thing and stuff, and, you know, it was good, but I never talked to anyone afterwards, you know, and I guess that's a little personal, but I really didn't think I'd ever meet someone. I never thought I would be the kind of person to date someone, and here I am. I love my boyfriend. I love boyfriends so much, you know. I can't tell you how, you know, every single day I just feel so excited to talk to them, you know. And it's the weirdest feeling, but yeah. I met them. I met them the same way that I met you guys, basically. Except instead of Twitch, I met them when they just messaged me out of the blue on Instagram. I thought they were a scammer too, but listen, you gotta trust me. They're not a scammer. I know there are reasons why I know. Don't worry about it. But yeah, they were just lonely, I guess, and they wanted to talk to me, and I talked to them, and it's been pretty great ever since. I've been really happy, and I think that they're really happy too. And it sounds like they are kind of in a rough spot in their life, you know. And so I'm happy that we're making each other happy. Yeah.
I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here. The weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse.
Oh.
In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she
You got a car in your lap?
team player. Please welcome Daphne Smithster.
That must hurt. Are you gonna take it off?
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Doctor, I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Well,
There he goes. Look.
He can't raise his arms high enough. That's like really sad.
higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Your kibby car?
Well done. Daphne Smithster, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won.
That's
Not bad,
me.
Beth. She's stuck into one of Peter's homemade Ethel's cakes.
I won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Yay!
Still on fire?
Daphne Smithster, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these Y fronts for 3 days now.
We'll get to that.
Y fronts?
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the
Ill-gotten gains. I like the word mammon.
petting zoo in their local area.
Mammon is like a really old biblical word, actually, surprisingly. And I like it. It just means like ill-gotten gains, but it is a Bible, like it is biblical. It's a good word.
I was in the trenches. I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Shouldn't describe him. Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ames. There was him. Swindon Earring, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney.
Leggy Sydney.
For a girl.
But she had a boys.
Boys' names, so they shipped it to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen turned up. Dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home.
Smudger and Scotty.
Shank in Frankworth prison in Alden over at Hollywood. Terry, he exploded right at home. Sydney got a fatal skin.
Scratched herself to death.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lavinia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth,
Joe lost all of our wealth.
never even owned a pony.
He never owned a pony.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we
What's that beeping noise?
Private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we can debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I need to say.
Your dad is texting you questions about airplanes?
My ear.
When Enhance came to power, he took all of our well. He took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security.
Oh, nice. We want our money back. One, my love. One wild, one free.
Run wild, run free!
Alfie Tadfeather. And you are? Oh, no.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't take pearls with swine, it isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, then the Bethel Hunwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop.
As the actress said to the bishop.
Stop them.
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, oh, oh.
You've got to throw him what he knows.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in the
I went to the promenade.
promenade at Shining on Sea and watched all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then.
Everything was black and white then.
The penny arcade and tried to win a block of lard to take home to the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh,
It was so much simpler.
back then.
I'm kind of still caught up on the airplane questions. Are you like an aviation enthusiast? Can you give us some information, like classified documentation, you know, World of War tanks, sort of, you know, insider information about airplanes?
Sound in the world. This was before she lost. Here, I'll do the particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, just the tea, pet.
Just the T. You may know how to English, but I know how to start a B737-800 from cold and dark. Tell us insider. Suave. No, bad. No. Don't talk about that. A B737-800 from cold and dark. Cold and dark just makes it sound like really scary. You're just sitting in there and you're like freezing to death. You're just in a cave. I know how to construct a Boeing 737-800 from a cave. It was Suave, calm down. This is the wrong game to talk about conspiracies, honestly.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia.
I
Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration.
mean, during the night it would be pitch black, and have no power.
And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighborhood.
Woo!
Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organized all of the entertainment at last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Oh, I just realized his name. He's an incel. It's an absolute pleasure. I've been already. I've been a tweet.
Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with 9 fists. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find
Hey.
Actually, betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they went we retaliate. Just like you, liberation.
Woohoo!
Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report to non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal.
I have 200 plus hours on X-Plane 11. Should I get that game? Should I play it on stream?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
His name is Neverlay.
Put there, if look at the thing. After the Brennan's live, the star-studded premiere, you won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back. And we're out. You know, somewhere else in this building.
You need like $100 to $200 and throttle yolk and yolk and throttle quadrant. Oh, okay. Jeez, you have that much to drop on just airplane sim? I don't have that much to drop on PC cooling right now. Are you kidding me? You know what? Actually, I always think it's really weird because you see like ooh, scary. You see like military, you know, training programs, and they have like okay setups, but at the same time, it's like I've seen a teenager's room with a better setup than the Air Force has, you know. My dad really wants me to get registered as a pilot. Do you not want to be? What do you want to be? Do you want to be like a commercial airline pilot, or do you want to be like, you want to join the Air Force? Because if so, I'll be kind of mad at you. Working at the airport, I have to deal with fighter jets taking off like at least twice a week. Oh my god, it hurts my ears. I have to stand on like the tarmac tunnels and just like watch as those jets take off and blow the ears out of some poor old lady coming to visit her grandkids. Look, I understand that being a pilot's pretty cool. Just get a little, you know, Cessna, right? It's a little fun little rig, you know. Have one of the. Actually, the other thing is that there's a lot of Chinook helicopters that used to go over my house as a kid because there's another military base that's close to where my childhood home is. So I really had to deal with that, and I didn't like it. There are also a lot of planes around my house. I don't know why. I guess there's an airstrip somewhere near my house. Never found it.
They do know I have a Queen's U degree in journalism. Bet you wish you'd study something.
Hey, I'm would do Cessna, not literal military aircrafts. I mean, I don't know. Oh, you know what I could do? Is we could try to play World of Tanks? World of Warfare? Is that what it's called? We could try that. I used to play that, but I stopped. Could bust out that again, maybe. Do some, you can give me some plain commentary and tell me what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, and be like, actually the Mustang's far superior to the, I don't know any other plane than a Mustang. Actually I don't know. It's that really big plane with the teeth and it goes. That one's the best because it goes. Everyone on YouTube, I apologize. Actually, everyone right now, I apologize. I pretty much only know modern commercial. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, what's the point of an old plane? It's old. It don't work well anymore. Okay, hold on. One more time. I'm gonna leave one more time. I just need to get some water. What the hell is a cirrus? back. At Shibuya, so nice weather we're having today, huh? My bad, okay. Listen, I don't have anything in my room, okay? It's not like I can get up and go. There's no mini fridge or anything. My room is dominated at this point. I don't even have. I have a bedside table that's completely taken up by medicine and books. That's it. Most of those books, I will admit, are pertaining to occultism, demonology, and I don't go over them that often, but still need them for reference. Speaking of demonology, Suave, what are you implying?
Just in time, too.
Suave, are you getting bored? Huh? Do you want me to start reading something? I will actually bust out the Divine Comedy. So I'm trying to go through it again. I love that. I will bust out Inferno. I will start reading you Dante Alighieri. I don't mind. I will read the cantos.
4, 3. Welcome back. Stacey's still here, wishing she wasn't. Thanks, Stacey. And in this
She
segment,
kind of have a good look though. I'm not gonna lie. She's got that like good like, I don't know, but her head or whatever's on her hair, she could fix her hair. Her clothes are pretty nice. I don't know how I feel about the high-waisted jean look, but I don't know, the shirt and the ripped jeans, they go pretty well together. I don't like the nurse's gown jumpsuit that Megan is wearing, but
polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight with extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team. George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take
does it have a flying vampire car? There you go. That's the joke I tried to make last time. Flying vampire car.
I can't deconstruct it. I can't deconstruct it.
Robots is my favorite movie.
Is this a wig?
Jenny, though.
I don't grow that.
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby.
Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
Captain Quasar.
If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
Captain Quasar.
But I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm
Captain.
You said?
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay.
Captain Elo.
Interstellar Avenue. Left at the asteroid belt.
Hooter.
Turn at Uranus.
Man, I miss Captain Elo.
What are these symbols? This corner. This is the key.
Shut it down.
Yes.
Shut it down. 100010.
Ask ourselves.
Are you trying to like see if I'm a sleeper agent? Were they robots the whole time?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey? The robots were alright.
She's into it.
They certainly were. Let's go.
Nah,
over to
it's
Robin Short
69
now,
in
the Western
binary.
Square, who
Nice.
I believe has got the stars
No,
to
don't
show.
say 69. You'll end up saying 96, and then you'll summon Vic again. Not that I don't want to see Vic, but I don't want to disappoint him. I always keep saying that I'll play Road 96 Mile 8, and then I don't. But I will at some point, I promise.
Absolutely right, darling.
Is his wife dead?
Both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky. Very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand.
Oh, Helena was she was the girl that kept she was in the Eye of the Beholder makeup commercials. That she eventually died because of all the products she was, modeling for. Like the last ad we saw for Eye of the Beholder, she died.
Helena is my droid companion.
No. Let's not go that far.
I spend 7 hours in makeup.
No, how does Helena play a
Sex
droid?
Pistols? Maybe.
Wow. Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoot, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin. Let's hope not. I actually joined here.
Let's hope not.
And surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C cover album drops next week.
Actually, we're expecting Lil C. Is she?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and her internal soul. Praise Craglar!
Praise Craglar.
But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as her legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called
Name.
Hard to spell though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion.
I will
rock
continue
now.
to annoy you
Girls
until you
will
listen to
play us in
Lovejoy.
her name.
I'll listen to Lovejoy, that's fine. And maybe I want you to annoy me, huh? Maybe I do. Maybe I want you. No Sex Pistols? No, Suave. Sorry, no Sex Pistols. I would love Sex Pistols, actually. They're really good. I actually really like them. I have a skateboard with a quote from one of their songs. I wish I knew how to skate good, but I don't.
to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Wait, actually, how did they get out of the Wealth and Assets Act, right? Because they should have lost all their money too. Or was it that they got famous right after that whole thing happened? Oh wait, no, they said it was old money, right? Or something about old money.
And then a farewell tour the year after that.
Historical money. So I guess technically if you're like an up-and-coming artist... But wait, that doesn't make sense because Jesus said that... Or Jesus, sorry, said that he was... he got affected by the Wealth and Assets Act and lost a bunch of his money. So
Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
sorry, I'm not paying attention.
Better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining.
Do I get monetized on YouTube? I don't get monetized anywhere. The only way I can get monetized is, or the only way I can make money at the moment is donations in my bio, I think it is, on my Twitch page, my Twitch profile.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh no.
Aww.
You can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice, I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, but only the moon can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
Okay, then can you play Lovejoy?
I'm actually working on a track.
I can't play Lovejoy on stream, my dude. I'll get the stream at... It doesn't matter if I'm monetized or not. The YouTube video will get privated
I know I'd love to
and I'll get a channel strike, even if I have. So if it finds music that's copyrighted, even though I'm not monetized, or maybe because I'm not monetized, it doesn't take away monetization. It just prevents me from uploading that video. So it can automatically detect, copyrighted music, and if I try to upload it, it pretty much hides it. Same thing goes with Twitch. It'll pick up if I'm playing copyrighted music, and it'll mute if there even is a VOD, and it'll let me know. So for YouTube, if I try to get away with uploading copyrighted music without having the proper whatever, then I'll get in trouble, a channel strike, or at the very least my video will get basically privated. Otherwise, what am I trying to say? It doesn't matter. You hear a lot of people talking about monetization and stuff. You got to understand that for a lot of people, we don't even worry. We don't worry about monetization because we don't even get considered for monetization. I think that there's a lot to do with not only monetizing the video, but a lot of creators have managers and managing companies, and those companies pretty much guarantee that they get paid so long as they meet minimum deadlines and stuff like that. And because I'm not a part of that, and because my videos aren't monetized by YouTube, I have no protection over my videos. So if anything goes wrong with them, if people want them taken down, I can't defend myself. I'm pretty much like a nobody on YouTube. Same thing with Twitch. If people want to, start bullying me on Twitch or try to get my channel banned, I have no way of defending myself. The only thing is that I'm so unnoticeable that I kind of fly under the radar. There's no real reason for anyone to try and, punt me out. And unless there's bots, which then I can defend myself by proving to Twitch that it was a botted thing, I could just, I could lose my channel. It's really like that, I've heard about it from people and stuff like that. It's easy to, kind of get swept under the rug when you're not that noticeable. But yeah. So that's why I can't play Lovejoy on stream. I can play like I don't know. I have Clone Hero, and I don't mind playing that if I'm not recording it, because like I said, on Twitch, it just doesn't get uploaded, for me at least. And if it does, then it's muted. For YouTube, it's totally different. They just won't let me upload. So, I don't know. Maybe if I do like a chatting stream, I'll play some copyrighted music. How about that? If I ever do like an AMA stream, hold me to that, Chiboya. In the future, if I ever do an AMA stream or any sort of chatting stream, I will play Lovejoy. 100%. I will play Lovejoy, and if I don't, I don't know. Whatever punishment you want.
It won't be long until they go south. Because my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me. See, that's all I've got at the moment.
Yeah, that's fair.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No!
No!
This wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Well done, Julian, well done.
Now, ask me for that question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents apparently on the run from massive financial hoarding? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Walk away, walk away, walk away.
Oh, Jesus there.
who really does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so many stars here tonight, Megan. It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
But
Damn it!
Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey. Yeah, big names. Thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective? You won't like my opinion. Try me. Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago. You're right.
That's fair.
No, you're right, I don't like yours. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The
It's
anticipation
absolutely
is
buzzing
killing us.
here,
But the
Megan.
little birdies told us that any moment now we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving
Bumley!
literally any second now. No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else.
It's Bumley!
Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have plowed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses.
Not all bunch and roses. Not all guns and roses. Not all Civil War. Not all Sweet Child My November Rain.
Public service.
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honor of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now.
Hello, Papas. Hello.
To be elected to such a prestigious office.
Look at his dog.
And do you have any words for your legions of fans out there? But blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there, and his PA.
A proclamation. Quickly, fetch a policy bag. Yes, sir. We'll get it ratified at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in
Local
shock.
government
Back
at
to you in the
work.
studio.
What a colourful interview there on what looks like an
I really
amazing
got
night.
away.
They certainly know how to make an entrance. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen any?
Well, I thought I saw some leprechauns in the green room, but I think it might have been someone's kids. But I know, they just keep coming. And here are some more famous faces, or famous brains, I suppose. It's Dr. David Ron, and Dr. Ingrid is also here. We have been following your plight so closely on our show over the last few years. What's it like to be back on dry land?
It's so wonderful. I'm still not used to it. Every time I see the sun, I want to just scream out in joy. I'm grateful every day to your viewers for their support. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here.
Ah.
And am I right in thinking that you two have a lovely little boy together?
Dante's 3 now, and he's gorgeous.
Oh, what a beautiful family.
Not since she left.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it?
It's fine, is it?
Well, you know, the normal story. Sometimes things aren't as easy as they were when all you had was a key.
No sooner was she able to see me in daylight than she was zooming off with a moron.
She's not a moron.
She's not a moron. She's a doctor.
Just is not a doctor.
So sorry about this.
I'm sure she's got lovely skin. But forgive me if I don't ask her to do a coronary artery bypass.
If you carry on eating those pies, you might have to.
Here we go again. Good. We can't all afford as clean as hers, can we?
At least she doesn't have a PhD in biomechanics.
You take that back.
You should go. You take that back.
For pushing the boundaries of human knowledge.
Arsehole.
Crikey! Well, the movie's about to start, so Patrick and I are about to share a box of overpriced popcorn. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across
You guys want to see the automated? Automated?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days. Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema. Like the one at the home. Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No uneven chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better?
Gotta get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something. And there he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him all his food.
God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like I knew she wouldn't.
How well do you know the people down the street?
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is Stacey.
Sure, you might be able to do addition, but I can't make a calculator in Minecraft to do it for me.
Sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Oh man.
Whatever.
Should I make a
You want me to
Minecraft
go and
server?
wait in the dressing room?
Should I? If I made a Minecraft server, would you guys actually use it? Suave, would you use it?
No, what?
Maybe I should make a Discord. I don't think I'd ever remember to use it though.
Sit up straight. You're ruining the shot.
Enemy soldier.
Fucking right, Noko. What's that? What's Noko?
Coming in 5.
4, 3, 2.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them.
I can't play
All
Minecraft?
comes out
Why
this
can't you play
week. So,
Minecraft?
let me see if I can get this right.
Your stuff's broke? Why is your stuff's broke?
Ronnie?
Sorry, say some tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing. Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually
You're
23.
23.
I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, PT.
It's only messy, maybe.
He's actually 58.
Okay,
Hey.
Are you boys?
It's just stuck updating forever?
What does TP stand for?
Tiny free.
It stands for Team Free.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Hold on. Did you try, what is it? Uninstalling and reinstalling?
Nolan decided to take Chronos with a shit name for a member of a boy band.
Noko, Ronnie. Yeah, Noko.
Sorry, what does NOCO mean?
Ah, it's the opposite of Soko.
SoCal.
Snake. SoCo. Yeah, so cohesive. You preteens say cool. Right, okay, thank you, Stacey.
Did y'all play Minecraft, Xbox 360? Yes, I played Minecraft on the Xbox when it first came out, and it was just that little world. I remember when people were like, what's going to be more popular, Minecraft or Fortress Craft? And then they actually finished releasing Minecraft, and people are like, oh yeah, no, it's Minecraft. The system is updating forever. What Minecraft are you playing? Are you playing Realms, or what's the other one? There's Realms, and there's I can't remember the PC one. Bedrock. You playing Realms or Bedrock?
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dell and I knew each other from school. We're actually classmates.
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance.
I like him. He's cool. I like that dude.
And yeah, we went to their houses and just put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and
Didn't Realms used to be native to Bedrock? I think it did, but now Realms and Bedrock, or am I wrong? Is there Bedrock and then something else? The Xbox won't actually complete the update. Maybe it's just too outdated. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, my bad. So it's actually Bedrock, which has Realms, or Java. I think it's Java. It's very sad. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm sure he could figure it out, though.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated.
No, Shonyoko.
Noko.
Shonyoko.
The band who get the most approval gets to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
Don't say losers.
We don't use the L word anymore. Would you please stop saying that?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everyone wins.
Sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
I thought you were Soko.
I thought you were Shoko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
I do understand.
I do understand.
What's a shrinker?
The shrinkers. So way back in your minds.
Mum.
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preteens.
Uneven.
Mimis. No.
Memes.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
That old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Total Mimi.
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that you're...
Ever heard of Danny Gonzalez? Of course. I got a pickaxe swinging from the got a pickaxe swing side to side, side to side. Is that what you're talking about? Danny Gonzalez? Yes, I love Danny Gonzalez. I think I've watched every Danny Gonzalez video up till now on YouTube. I didn't watch him on Vine, but I watched a lot of... I never used Vine. I just watched everything off YouTube because I was addicted to YouTube. But no, yes, his music is great. What's that one? I listened to it unironically. What was it called? It was the Justin Bieber song. Yummy. Side to side, this task Grillin' one, hope to find some diamonds tonight, night, night. Diamonds tonight. I don't remember how the rest of it. Heads up, you hear a sound. Turn around and look up, total shock. I can't remember. I can't remember how TNT goes, my bad. It's been so long since I've watched TNT. Crazy Horse don't hurt me, please. Wait until Twitch Guidelines finds out you sang this. I don't think I'm a good enough singer. I don't think my voice is good enough. I just realized. Creeper? Oh man. So we back in the mines. Got a pickaxe swinging from side to side.
Are gone and you just don't fit in anymore.
Sorry, I'm just no, I don't think my voice would ever actually be picked up.
I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met you, Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Oh my god, I failed this one last time. Please. Oh, you're going to see how bad I am with rhythm.
Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
Yo, no one cares. Baby, tonight, creepers trying to steal all our stuff again. Baby, tonight, grab your pickaxe, shovel, and bolt again.
Go on, piss off and sing this song too.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart.
Damn it! I'm getting distracted trying to remember how to sing TNT.
Pop music is dog shit. Okay, here they are. It's Heat Rash.
Ronnie, Chinny, TP, Dale, and Nolan.
Dale and Nolan.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces.
Damn it!
Wandered into bush and grabbed a vodka and stang. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little
Damn it!
pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington Smiths. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to
Dang it!
You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you.
Dang it!
We sat there shaking all the way through incisors.
Ah!
We held each other as things fell
Damn it!
We took a train through all the territories.
Ah!
And we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You
Damn it! I'm like off the beat now. Ah! Dang it! Ah! Who do you think wins, Butterbean or Prime? Ah!
Thank you for coming in.
Oh my gosh, you got me to die. You're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. Butterbean 100. Ah! Ah! I'm getting twisted up. Okay, hold on. We gotta roll it back. Butterbean or Mike or Prime Mike Tyson. I actually don't know who Butterbean is. I do apologize. You're a ooey gooey, yummy, yummy, tasty little snack. Gonna hit it from the back, baby. Why do you bet on 100% Butterbean? Yes, the song is pretty sad and is pretty deep. I want the future as my bride. Yeah, bit inside. Da 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 da. All the tears that you cried make me crazier than Neil. Da 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 da. Ah!
Ah! So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room just in case.
I have it. It's on there. Ah!
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news.
Crazy horse, don't hurt me,
I
please.
hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure
Nothing is important. It's the news. No swearing. That's so no-co.
I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home.
Mhm.
It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. Food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us.
Mhm.
And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better.
Damn it!
Had nicer food, the home was not just repaired but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second...
Stop it! You're making... Yeah. Oh my god, you're all distracting me. I know you're doing this on purpose. This isn't fun anymore.
Money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends to talk with.
Sexy vampire, I'm falling in love. So just bite me, baby, and drink all my blood. Sexy vampire, I'm falling in love. Cause you need my plasma more than I do. Did I miss a bleep there?
But what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own.
I keep that no Christian word thing on me. And by thing, I mean Dad, trust. You don't want to make me mad because I got him on speed dial and he's rich as all heck. And he's strong. He'll be coming for your neck. Yeah, my dad is straight. Oh! I remember that one. He's a mafia boss and he's cutting me checks. Now I'm lost in the sauce. Give me arbitrary job because I have no skills. Nepotism got me making them bills.
And we're out. Is that alright? Yes. Yes, that's more than alright.
Was that from the Vampire Dad? I remember that one. It's the Vampire Mafia Dad or whatever.
I was thinking we should go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then.
There was a thing a few years ago.
My dad is rich, Danny Gonzalez. Sorry, I haven't heard that one. Well, no, I think I've heard that one. It's been a little while, okay? Can only rewatch so many videos so many times, okay? I kind of stopped watching streams because they take a long time. And I'm kind of, you know... Huh? Oh, I just nailed it today. Except I didn't, but whatever. Should we watch the rushes? No, let's not. On my future as my bride. I don't think we have enough time to watch the broadcasts. I don't think the broadcasts are that interesting. If you guys want to watch them, maybe, but like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's like they take a really long time, and you know, we already have to sit through them, and it's more interesting when there's things going on than just sitting there and like hoping for the, you know, just kind of having to muddle through it. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it, though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you, and just as you start to imagine the reason why. Alex, thank you for waiting. It's been almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time, from the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson to the disrupt attack on this very building. He pauses to look at you. You meet his gaze. And the work you've done in that time has been exceptional, not to mention your dedication and enthusiasm around the office. So I'm delighted to inform you that you've been approved for a promotion. As of today, you will be a senior broadcast engineer. Bozeman is beaming at you. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. My bosses, actually, my dispatchers, are so desperate for me to become a dispatcher. Actually, apparently another dispatcher so we've had one dispatcher got fired for reasons I disputed. Another pretty much was like hated, apparently. And I guess he got fired. And the reason why I haven't made the dispatch thing yet is because I have really bad attendance, because instead of accepting the doctor's notes I brought in, they chose to ignore them, which is super illegal. So I went to my union and said, hey, I need you to fix this. And they came back and said, yeah, you're not getting fired, and never actually got the points taken away. So even though I'm not going to get fired for that, which isn't even, that wasn't my mistake in the first place, I can't get promoted because it looks like I have terrible attendance. Granted, I kind of gave up on trying to be a good boy after that, so whatever. But the best part of that is that because my dispatchers are so desperate to try and get me on, they keep referring me, to my supervisors, actually not my supervisors, my bosses. And what happens is my bosses, they keep seeing this, they look at my, my profile or whatever, and they see I have a ton of late points. And normally nobody cares, because that's, my job's pretty chill about it. But then they see them, and then I get written up for them. I never got written up before, and then they kept bringing it up, and then I got written up. And it's basically them just punching down on me at this point. I've tried to ask my dispatchers to not refer me anymore, so I wouldn't get checked on so many times, but they're like, we really need you to become dispatch, because we're really desperate for, having a good dispatcher, and you are a good dispatch. I mean, it's complicated. Anyways, that's my situation right now regarding a promotion. I'm stuck in a very, I'm being like, when it's like the door stuck meme? That's me right now. I am in the door stuck right now. Promotion stuck. Promotion stuck. Get out my way, son. What? Oh, of course, in addition to the pay rise. Huh? Pay raise? Is that how you spell pay raise? The pay rise, the role comes with additional responsibility. You'll have to work longer hours going forward, but you'll now be the primary engineer for weeknights. And in time, we may even put you in charge of engineering more shows for Channel 1. Roar, X3 pounces on you, uwu. You're so warm, couldn't help but notice. I'm not Gargura, okay? I don't remember her old name. Oh, what was her name before she was Gura? I can't remember, but I'm not Gargura. I'm not pregnant. I think she's pregnant. I'll never join Hololive. As much as I wanted to back in the day, I will never join Hololive. I don't have the idol power for it. Of course, in addition to you have a bright future ahead of you, Alex. Congratulations. He proffers... Look at these British words. He proffers a hand to shake, and you shake it. Yeah, thank you, sir. Is that better? Is everyone happy? Now get back to work, said with a smile. Pretty sure he's joking. But it is Bozeman after all, so you thank him again and head on back to your studio. You might be able to start working on other shows. What could the future hold? Who knows? Maybe I'll start my own idol company. Or I'll join one of those really small idol companies. No, I think idol companies are on the way out, to be honest. What do you guys think? You think you like idols still? You still like idol companies? You still like Hololive, Shoujo, What is the other one? Can't remember. You think you can help me? Oh, shh! Stop it! It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today is nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow, you've got the day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap up the kids and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that happened, though. Something about the warm fire and dark nights always make you feel nostalgic at this time of year. How many liberals does it take to change a log by a bulb? None. They're too busy. Their gender. Is that what I sound like? Do I sound like the Joe by bulb? The sound of the front door opening startles you out of your thoughts. Hey, I'm back, Sam calls before coming to find you in the living room. Oh, fire's going. It's lovely and cozy in here. They come to sit by you, and leaning their head against your shoulder. Welcome home. How was your day? Sam sighs. Oh, you know, the usual. Spent the morning volunteering at the menu center, making myself useful. They'd pick up the position while unemployed, and had kept it going. Then in the afternoon, I went to see some... Oh, there's just spelling errors. I went to see some friends from the old job. They're thinking of moving again, so we're looking at new places. What about you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad I got to work it. I'm glad I've not got to work in that weather. Well, tomorrow, let's make a day of it. Go for a walk. Maybe I'll even drag you to the top of the roof with a sled. We can race like the... What? Excuse me? Rooftop shopping cart, guys. Oh my god, has nobody made the rooftop shopping cart joke yet for Peter Griffin in Fortnite? Wasn't there a shopping cart in Fortnite? Am I going in? No, it's Fortnite. There's everything. I don't know. We're getting a bit old. You start to object, but Sam cuts you off. Oh, you're only saying that because you know I'll win. Oh, I thought you said top of the house. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the roof, not the hill. I'm dumb. I'm sorry. They give you a wink and a kiss before getting up and going to the kitchen, calling back over their shoulder. Loser pays for the cocoa. It might not be in this chapter. What, the Peter Griffin cameo? I want the Peter Griffin route. We're gonna go until we hit the Peter Griffin route with the Eminem concert. What a time to be alive, ain't it? It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then, normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or when you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side seems to make things easier. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Peter is in Fortnite. I don't think shopping carts are, though. I feel like they were. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. He didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time, but as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. By the way, you always have this like weird thing where the protagonist has grandparents, but like the spouse of the protagonist just doesn't have like any other family. They're just like, yeah, like we have no option but go to your family's house. We can go to your family's house. Okay, listen. Shibuya, I would say good boy. However, I got in trouble with boyfriend last time for saying good boy. And I already owe him 3 good boys, which I haven't recorded yet. So I cannot call you a good boy. I'm sorry. I am in debt already. What a time to be alive. Such a waste of time. Oh, give me something to take the edge off, something to kick the night off, something to keep my mind. This so-called life. No, Suave, you don't get it. I just said boyfriend took that away from you guys. You'll have to start fighting with boyfriend. I don't think actually comes into chat. Boyfriend has strict rules. He's all grown up. He's actually starting to teach you. Just strange, but in the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's become now. Susie, despite everything she's been through, is still a rock for the rest of you. She'll be a great mother to the twin. She had twins! Woo! They couldn't have found a more loving home. There have been a lot of arguments over the years, but you wouldn't change a thing. You're still amazed how far your daughter has come. She's one of the best things in your life. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but of late, you seem to actually be getting along. It makes a nice change, and has certainly made a life easier with Sam. That's family. You've got to take the good with the bad. Boyfriend seems stingy. Is stingy about good boys? First off, you gotta earn a good boy, okay? Second off, of course he's gonna be stingy with good boys. He is my good boy. You know? Like, of course. What? How else am I supposed to explain this? How am I supposed to explain how much a good boy means, you know, to boyfriend? He is my good boyfriend. What am I supposed to say? But that's, I already said that. She may be in an albeit expensive care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother is around. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown. See what gets thrown at you next. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? Nice nod, good nod. And we'll never know which ones would take us one way and which would bring us here. Bring the whole Winston family to the new future and beyond. We did it, boys! We did it! And I know you're all boys. I know my demographic is all boys. It's a boys only club here. Alright, I think after this we'll cut it. I mean, I could play some maybe Call of Duty. I don't know.
Honestly, Alex, sometimes I can't believe how far we've fallen. Or more accurately, how low this government has brought us. Still, best to get on with it, I suppose. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. No doubt you've noticed. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them whenever they be appropriate.
The scratch, the anime, Julius Caesar's Teen Talks, little F's, little chats. Territory red, fertility and birth rate report. Bannon, 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 Bannon.
Okay, here we go. Big smile.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year. It's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
excited? I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley who will be cooking.
We get Jordan Rankley this episode.
Big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
And titles, 30 seconds. Can we get...
The Nightly Show. Oh, we don't get nightly. We're not nightly news anymore. I just realized we lost the whole news thing. We're not nightly news anymore. Lord Shakes.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
By Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipen stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their
They
cheeks
love eating
He loves carrots, apples,
and chewing tobacco.
Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Chinks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Oh. Those are our Nightly Show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Shut up!
Oh, some very similar animals.
I know what I'm doing.
Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours.
I love the colors. It's vibrant. It's fresh.
Sorry? So, you
I love this character. This character is my This is my favorite part of the whole game.
best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried?
Are you worried?
Are you fucking worried?
Yes.
Are you worried? I love Patrick Bannon too.
Today, chef.
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness. It's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up.
Beautiful. It's
Then
beautiful.
Straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater.
Demon Kitchen Heart Eater. Devilman Cry Heart Eater.
Tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I...
Oh, you're so Portuguese. Don't make Markiplier.
What are you doing? What? Shit. Is that how you cut?
Don't make Markiplier references on my stream. You'll get in trouble. You'll make me angry.
Once we've done that,
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I'm so... But, yeah, you know what a boat is.
We mix that together, and then a whole egg. What are you doing, you fucking donkey?
What are you doing, you donkey?
Fucking egg.
You know what egg looks like?
Shit, right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
You want a nice bit of dough.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind? Shit in bed. What's that?
What's that? What is that?
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of sparks. Touch that. Touch it.
Touch it.
Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling. Okay. Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle?
Are you gonna light a candle, take it out to dinner, have a nice cigar afterwards? That's my secret. I don't smoke. Often.
The filling goes next, right?
Lovely. Then taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Lovely. Okay.
Right. A bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully with steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Why is she stabbing it?
Okay.
She just dumped the whole egg in there.
What do you think? Oh my god. You, come here. Come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after the fucking shit-kicking contest. Do you understand?
Do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it.
Put your head in the oven.
Come here, you. You're the worst fucking thing to happen to foods that's cyanide. Do you know that?
Do you know that?
Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
Okay, well, while I do that,
Well, I do that.
and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the future.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped.
George Washington wasn't the man you think he was. While pretending to love his wife, he was actually in a gay relationship with Scooby-Doo. He listened to a lot of Simple Plan. I like Simple Plan. The fact that Matthew Gillard didn't have Simple Plan in the FNAF movie is a crime. Where was Simple Plan?
We have Hamish, who's 3, from Lunwelly. He calls this still life and future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought
I keep saying this, but I would love a parody Antiques Roadshow.
it's actually a representation of the sin and futility of death through the eyes of the living.
He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our second place entry. So in second, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he
He's
has said
in
it
your
is a
thing.
future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
He says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where
Only the victor may breed.
He also says responses here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see
What is that noise?
Tutorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me
Come back to me, Linda.
If you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making a new career at the end. And the winner is, drum roll please. I'll help you with that. You're 8 years old and you are from Smugly. We absolutely
Woo! I don't know.
People's Parade. You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society. You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies, and there's even a game of sports born happening over here. That or some overzealous littering. It's hard to tell. I love these robots having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in. And yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts.
Right. From what I can tell, the machine's getting a bit worse for wear there, Alex.
It is getting pretty bad here. It's getting pretty bad. Be careful.
Handed some footage that needs my urgent attention.
I didn't see the segment grade. Did we get a segment grade? Was it good? C. I'll be honest. Probably deserved that. Category 2 Storm.
Sure, the happy parents of the 12 new children in Territory 3.
Ah! I'm sorry I bumped the mic. I'm sorry. I bumped the mic. I'm very tired.
Jenny, where's Glenn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma.
He's right in there, I guess.
I just wouldn't say grandma. Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let
Oh
you
yeah,
know
what's
about
gonna happen now that Jeremy is dead? Because last time it was Jeremy who like busted in with Disrupt.
Has the audience gone to sleep? Remember the SFX buttons.
Can't wait to taste Patrick's pie.
I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is.
Fresh out the oven.
Well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay. Whew.
I'm doing really bad already.
Oh, that's really something, Patrick. Delicious. But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I'd better bring her out. What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer, and thinker. I mean, she's only the blooming team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
Are you taking the piss now?
Oh, welcome, Julia.
What's happening? Wait, what happened?
Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it, I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm doing my best.
That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Inspirational quote of the day. You should text your crush right now is the worst she could say. That she hates you look at your stupid face and you would never text her. Handsome fella. I like that. Inspirational quote. What's the worst your ex could say? I'm sorry, what's the worst your crush could say? No? That's not right. It's you.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. That's all fib. We heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my god!
What are you
Oh.
No, I can't. Okay, so don't judge me, okay? What I do is, oh god, I'm going to lose my job over this.
Oh, we're not friends, come on.
Okay. So I only have one bra, okay? And so one day a week I wash it, and on that day.
Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
The show will sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I'm not blushing.
Oh, right, because they're still pretending that it's the he.
Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my god! Is that you? Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well done. There, Jordan. Who is this? Does not look familiar at all.
Wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 80.
Do you look like I'm haunting the fucking place?
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Wheel of Truth. This is my favorite segment.
I'm so keen. Well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fat or fish. Okay. If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question? Here we go.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one?
How is it?
No, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Woo! Everybody cheer.
Okay, so
fucking no idea what I'm doing. Come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Perfect. Perfect.
Impressive, I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun? Okay.
Wasn't it? But now
What's wrong?
Crafty Corner.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Shut up.
In Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on because today we're going to be.
You have returned. Welcome back, Suave.
It's our little studio. Look.
It's been a little quiet, I won't lie, but it's nice to have you back.
Yeah, it is.
We all missed you. We all missed you. We do. Every single one of us.
Leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Should we get cracking?
Yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here.
A shoe box here. We're gonna get a shoe box. I miss the good boys. No good boys. No good boys. As I have said, no good boys. Is this like the me equivalent of asking anime women to do the ara ara thing? Am are good boys my version of ara ara?
There we go. Fabulous. Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely.
I have the sudden urge to draw big furry men.
Like a nice shiny.
Is that because of my voice or because of ara ara?
Bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you. I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous.
I don't think I have a.
Best part of any
I think it's just natural, a natural urge. I feel that.
Even have to think about it. Really?
I feel like I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have the voice for big furry men. I can't do big furry voice. You know what I mean? I'm kind of stuck. That
I just mean it, does it? I don't know, but that sounds starchy.
Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. We're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup. Having fun down there. Knocking it out.
I got one though, Megan.
Cut along the line here. Down
what's
the
a scandal?
Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top.
Cut your fingers. Cut your fingers. Cut your fingers.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can we?
Absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people.
Why is she so mean all of a
Into
sudden?
a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm gonna stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable, just there.
And these are, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers and magazines. You can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in the studio?
Oh yes. Well. I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Hitran.
Nice.
Yes, but that's it. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
Decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by...
with you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
Alex, listen to me. I've seen what's on this footage twice. It needs to be broadcast. Nothing.
Oh, wait, Jeremy. Yeah, rest in peace, Jeremy. Hold on. Should we do it? Should we broadcast this thing? We have the tape. Should we broadcast it? Come on, drop it. Where is it? Oh, do you want me to give you the PogChamp thing? I don't know. I have the chill voice. I don't have the like. I don't have that voice. I think that's the other reason why I couldn't make it as an idol. I don't have an idol voice. I have like the crazy friend that rants to you like during lunch. I don't have the like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't have the one kid in the band that you actually enjoy. I don't have that kind of voice. I can try it though. Listen, I have an image to uphold. No, I don't. What am I talking about? Okay. Fine. I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here. There. Does that work? Am I doing good? Do you think Julia is trying to take over the channel, the thing?
Welcome back to the nightly show. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Julia Salisbury.
Later on, we're going to be unveiling an incredibly important piece of music. But first, it's time to get comfy here on the couch of chat.
Every night we sit down with our guests.
She is trying to take over.
Tonight, our guest is Julia Salisbury. That's me.
So, if you want to join us here on the big couch for big chat, then all you have to do is call the usual number and you could be here with us in audio call.
So, guys, I was on my way to work today, driving along, and a huge song came on the radio. Let me be your toast.
Oh, popped up just to say I love you.
Exactly. So I'm singing along, having the time of my life. The song ends, and the DJ goes, "Oh, a real golden oldie there." And at that moment, I just wanted to burst into flames.
Oh, but your ancient
Poggers. Not to flex, but I'm like totes famous on TikTok. I feel like you are. You have that TikToker vibe. You're talking about big furry men. You could easily do like a couple of like little, animations and just do it.
Hi, Simon.
What are you getting too old for, Simon? Sorry?
Bullshitting. Oh, that is pretty sad. Okay, well, you couldn't be more obvious. Thanks, Simon.
I was right though, isn't he? I find this all the time. It's getting harder and harder to play these games. Shut up to the cabinet ministers constantly.
Oh, I think we can all relate to that.
Does anyone else find themselves on dates wishing you could skip all the small talk and just get to the point?
Oh, don't call it that on my show.
No, you know what I mean. Well, next up we have Paula from Stopford. What are you just too old for?
You have multiple accounts?
You probably are. Yeah, far too old.
Well, I'm not quite there yet, but sometimes I'm up 14 times a night. Well, that's something to look forward to.
Thanks for your call, Paula.
I think I'd stop drinking liquids after this day.
Next, we should have Desmond on the line. Desmond, are you there? Oh, sorry. Can we just cut them off? Next caller on the line.
Perfectly fine. It's a perfectly legitimate question. Am I right in saying, Desmond, that you disagree with some of our policies?
Absolutely right, yes.
Completely understandable, but are we not safer? Crime is down, we're healthier than ever. Well, it is true.
The one that was an experiment, the main, the one I hide from my friends, are my accounts.
We should be able to choose
completely. But the system can't be trusted. We still see that around the world, the elites living in the pockets of corporations, pushing their ideologies of division, hatred and greed. And we see the uninformed millions return them to power against their best interests again and again, seduced by the lie that they can be a winner of a game that they'll always lose. Perhaps there will be a time when you no longer need us. Sadly, it's not now.
Thank you, Desmond. Wow. Tomorrow on the show, we're thrilled to announce we'll have another new pet. We'll be asking you to send in your ideas for names, so get your thinking caps on.
I only get followers from posting random memes or big furry men. I feel like that's... Big furry men really do really well online. I'm jealous. I wish I could draw big furry men. I just made my own head here, and that's about it. I guess I did draw some stuff back in the day.
6 months listening to every single one of them, and I am pleased to announce that tonight we have a winner!
Yes, entries have flooded in from across the territories, and the standard this year has been incredibly high.
Some of you went for slightly off-centre ideas, so before we announce the winner, we thought you'd like to hear a few that didn't quite make the top spot, but which stood out in the judges' opinions nonetheless.
Exactly like this entry from 6-year-old Jenny Daisy Chain.
Ooh, Daisy Chain. Any current projects I'm working on? I don't know if you know, Suave, but real quick, I have a DeviantArt, believe it or not. I enjoy writing. Writing is like the only real art I do, and I adore it, and I really have a passion for it. But I've put it off to the side for now. Well, okay, so there's one series that I've actually gotten a lot of attention for. Well, as compared to the rest of the series, or there's whatever. I just have it called Mercy for now, and it's about basically a kid who, like, okay, how do I explain this? The Ars Goetia, if you've ever heard of it, is basically a telling of the 72 royal demons that King Solomon summoned to build his temple. He catalogs them. So I base the story on that. The demon Marquis Ranov basically becomes attached to this kid who was in a cult and escaped. And then that kid ends up in he ends up in a psych ward. And then they finally decide that they want to introduce him into the real world. So they have him go to school. I know it's a very cheesy setup, but I have a lot of, ideas. It's going to be more action based. I just looked up how to draw furries on TikTok, randomly on TikTok one day. My art style is a combination of all those and 2 years of just practice. Wow, I like your art style. Should also check out Chaboya's DeviantArt. It's really good. Anyways, I got the first part of Mercy done. The issue with DeviantArt is that I can only really upload one chapter at a time. Which, it's okay. But yeah, so I guess part 1 of Mercy is there. I'm working on part 2. And I also have my novel I've been working on. So I'm kind of split between those two. Like Chaboya said at the beginning of the stream, there's also the COD fanfics, which I've really kind of pushed off to the side. And then there's also the Monster Hunter fanfics, which I've completely forgotten about, because they really haven't been getting much attention. And so I don't really see the point. I like them, but nobody's really reading them, and I'd rather work on something that's more popular. I tried to do a horror story, which I do like. If that gets popular, which it's not, but it doesn't have a whole lot of tags anyways, then I'm going to continue with that because it's actually an anthology series. So yeah, those are my projects. You can see why I'm kind of shy when it comes to taking on something like video editing, because I get distracted easily enough doing my writing. In that I have access to like 24/7. Doing like, video editing, I don't have enough time in the day to stream and to go to work and to exercise. I'm not in college, so I don't really have a whole lot of downtime. I don't have a lot of, time to be at home. Takes me about it's like I have like 2 hours, so there and back is like a total 2 hours just for work. I have odd days off and stuff like that, so I'm always pretty busy. But yeah, I don't know, I got off topic. Yeah, Swab. Current projects, part 2 for Mercy and my novel, which I'm not even, it's like 15,000 words, and I'm maybe like a third of the way through, if not. I found a picture of the guy who I lost. You lost a guy? Oh yeah, you said you lost some guys. Well, we'll keep playing here. You can,
Bless her. I mean, I could have done better, frankly. Oh, it's too short, isn't it? Clearly. So, well, maybe you should have entered, eh? You did, didn't you?
it's on your DeviantArt? I'll check it out.
48 times. Crikey, you put in 48 entries. Well, I didn't win, did I? I didn't even get shortlisted for these extracts.
Well, there were a surprisingly large amount of entries, so try not to take it too personally.
Oh, I'm not taking it personally. I'm absolutely fine with it.
Next up is this runner-up from Mariah O. singing Miss Ryan.
Illuminati? Oh, sorry. Frebby Fuzzbar.
Indulgent, isn't it? Really? Someone needs to lend her a consonant.
And it wasn't just soloists who entered. Some of you banded together.
I see what you did there.
Including this entry from the Arsminster Old Town Brass Band. They called Harps for the People in B flat minor.
Don't call Freddy Fazbear at 3 a.m. or this will happen. I can't do the lower tones.
But lacking in meaning.
That be all of my ones. I mean, it didn't even have any words, really, did it?
And finally, a special mention to a band called Throbbing Death Stick of Satan for the
Yeah!
entry.
That was a very Eric Andre bit right there.
Was impressed with the passion and musical need to be of the piece.
Sorry, is this some sort of joke?
So don't keep us in suspense any longer. Let's find out who won.
Well, after 6 arduous months of shortlisting, Jonathan surprised us all by picking his own entry.
Oh, of course he did.
Which is entitled simply Anthem.
And joining us to sing it tonight is acclaimed classical singer Helen.
Huh? Suave, what? A guy? Huh? Suave, what are you doing? Will be Freddy Fazbear and I, a guy on his knees.
And you are a walking, talking example of how life begins at 30, I believe.
It would appear so.
Because not only are you one of the most respected choristers in the territory,
That's incredibly kind.
but you are also author of Leaving Gregor, the autobiographical best-selling piece detailing how you left your horrible husband to pursue your dreams. I've read it, and I've got to say it's inspiring stuff.
So cool.
Thank you again. Yes, I just want all women to know.
It's never too late to wash away stubborn stains in a fresh new life.
Stubborn stains? Do you have a secret
away, so I keep him as my assistant. To be honest, he's quite as useful as a cardboard asshole. Oh, there you are. Where's the book? Oh, for God's
Pogger's YouTube title and thumbnail right there.
sake. Greg?
Where's hat and gar? They do get a bit quirky. I'm done. I can't play. I tried to play Pizzeria Simulator and I did so bad I never got past the first night.
And to the Grizzleford Male voice choir who provided gorgeous songs that you can hear in the chorus. And finally, I just want to thank Jonathan Williamson for writing such an inspiring novel and for flying me out to his villa for the weekend so we could really explore the piece together. He even let Greg set up a tent in the grounds, didn't he, Greg? Well, it's too late. Moment's gone.
Well, we have been practicing all day, so I think we might join.
Can't even run Pizzeria Sim.
I queued it up on screen 3. This footage, I'm not going to lie, if you play it, there will be no undoing that decision.
Okay, should we play it or should we not play it? Do you want to do it? Do you want to play it? Let's play it.
Advance won't like it. Trouble will be a holiday destination in comparison to what we'll be in. But I think it's the right thing to do. Make your choice, Alex.
Choice made.
There's no point in trying to hide it, Prime Minister. It's a challenging situation.
But how's this happening, Thomas? I was assured that the test was not safe. I was assured that the test was not.
The difficult ones.
I don't understand. How can contraception be irreversible?
Well done, Alex. You made the right choice. Whatever happened, has happened. I will stand by you on this. That footage needed to be shown, and we'll face the music together.
And among those who do conceive, we estimate the vast majority of births will be undone.
It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, a way of stopping accidental pregnancies and unwanted children.
The best laid plans of my son.
Of Mice and Men? That's where that comes from?
It's in the food chain, Prime Minister. It's in the soil and the seeds and the livestock. And we feel it could surely become the dominant strain.
Irreversible?
We could scorch them out, destroy our animals. We could beg for unaltered seeds and livestock from countries far geographically outside the territory.
I'd rather see us starve.
I can't argue with that assessment.
They'll hang me for this, Thomas.
It's not your fault, Jim.
No, you're right. It isn't. Can your team be trusted?
Well, they know the consequence of breaking the official secrets act, if that's what you mean.
How many could do us in?
I like I'm still getting the little point that.
I'll need the names. This can never come out. Never. If it did, the consequences for all difference of administration or human endeavour will be at risk.
No doubt.
Have to be on the bones then. Radiation. An unforeseen side effect of a necessary evil.
Scientifically possible with no impact.
And we need to prepare the population. Reframe the way you started a family. Stress the advantages of a childless life. You'll be surprisingly malleable when presented with a positive symptom. And we will need to accelerate the transitions into greater.
It has the capacity.
I need that list of names tonight, Thomas.
Is there no other
Can you think of that?
time possible?
Luxury recycling to not consequences.
Shall I begin destroying the records?
No. Security services will take it from here. They can never lie about it. Close off loose ends. I'll expect your resignation as well, Thomas.
Obviously.
And then I suggest that you, June, children, and the territories is acceptable. Using You have 72 hours.
Here's the thing is that Julia really did have the issue with Julia is that she actually did want things to get better. Like you can see that she always planned for things to get better, in that everything that happened was just unforeseen consequences, you know. It's not that her plan was the right thing to do, it was the fact that things spiraled out of control because of her decisions. With the bombs and with the you know, birth whatever and stuff. It was just
Where did this footage come from? I mean, this footage was illegally obtained. It's falsified, clearly.
Sorry, which is it?
What?
Was it illegally obtained
or was it falsified?
It can't be both.
Oh, well, clearly it is.
Prime Minister, that footage seems to show you and your chief scientific officer,
Dr. Thomas Wellington,
discussing a problem with our food. Is that correct?
Well, how would I know? I've never seen this footage before.
That was your office, Prime Minister.
Well, obviously, yes.
and that's Dr. Wellington.
Again, yes.
And you are discussing what I think you're discussing, Prime Minister.
Well, I can't read your mind, Megan, but I'd ask you to consider very carefully before continuing this line of questioning. Can we get the music back, please, Jenny?
My sister wanted children.
We tried. So many times before Stacey.
I've always wanted a large family. 5 or 6 kids, that's how I grew up.
Watch out, Prime Minister. The women are coming. Less than 2 minutes. You got this?
I was born for this. Prime Minister. Julia. What have you done?
Preposterous, I haven't done anything.
The footage doesn't lie, Prime Minister.
Please, the footage does nothing but lie. It can be made to show anything, to prove any point. Surely you don't need me to tell you that. You're the territory's leading expert into massaging the facts into whatever shape we want. Why do you think you rose so high so quickly? But your journalistic integrity, after all. That was Jeremy Donaldson's thing. And look at what he.
Have you been covering up the
Why the fan loud? This fan? You're talking about Baby Blue? Is Baby Blue loud?
Be ridiculous.
Is there something wrong with our food, Prime Minister?
Of course not.
Will you be resigning your position, ma'am?
How dare you ask me that?
Will there be elections now, Miss Salisbury?
Will you be compensating your victims?
Will there be an inquiry?
Hold on. Can you hear it still? Yeah, that's Baby Blue. I'm sorry.
I am not going to
Baby Blue is right next to me. I can't put him on the ground. If I did, you probably wouldn't hear the fan. I just have a big fan in Baby Blue because I didn't want to go for water cooling because it's, you know, it's hazardous potentially.
Someone have that footage analysed if there's even a chance it's falsified.
I think we all know it isn't.
You have to say something.
What is there to say?
It's what you do.
Nice job.
Apologise to anyone who might have been upset by what they've just seen. No, I want to apologise to all of you because you will have found tonight's programme upsetting. No, not that either. I don't think I want to apologise because you should be upset. You should be incandescent. You should be marching on team headquarters demanding answers. I know I will be. And if the footage we've seen tonight turns out to be genuine, as I have no doubt it will, you should be asking yourself how we got here. And I think you'll conclude that it had an awful lot to do with me and people like me. People who should have been asking questions on your behalf. We were journalists, the gatekeepers of truth, and now we're this shit show. The great misdirection played out nightly, so bright and fun and shiny that you can't see what's happening right in front of your face. Well, that's on us, that's on me. And I thought that if I compromised a little, I could still do a lot. That it was impossible to make a change unless you were on the inside, so I bent a little and I went along with the small things. And now the small things are all that's left. Because when the change is happening so slowly, when it's only one cut a day, well then it's easy to forget that you're bleeding. And one day there's no blood left, just dust.
Megan Wolf. And I am sorry for misleading you, night after night. Only you can make tomorrow better. And we're out. So what happens now? You all get fired, I guess? Bozeman wants to see you all on the 15th floor. What's that then? No, don't rule Bozeman out just yet. He plays his cards close to his chest and he still hasn't forgiven them for putting us into public ownership.
And don't forget, Bozeman is the one who put Jeremy in the seat in the first place.
Yeah, we can't really figure out what's going on with Bozeman, right? Because Bozeman kind of plays the whole field here. You could easily say that Bozeman is like pro-advance, but then you could also say he's like pro-disrupt or whatever. I mean, remember that every question that he asked, right? When he was asking us, he was asking how we were playing the tapes, how we were doing this, how we were doing that, right? We never had... Oh, remains beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. Jay Zus is taking some time away from the spotlight on a musical journey of self-discovery at his parents' house. Lil C's career has moved from strength to strength. She has recently released a scented candles and a sex tape. Sorry, I saw sex first. Sophia Remington continues to astound the world with her bold and daring business ventures. There have been fewer drownings at the amusement park since the introduction of lifeguards. 20 years after David and Ingrid's bitter divorce, baby Dante developed his superpowers and destroyed all marine life south of the equator. Hold on. They're gonna nail this music real quick. Despite the setback of dying, Johnny is still a regular contributor to Channel World's Detective. I can't do it.
And the tales that you spun are unraveled and moved, and they measure the weight of the love you accrued. For the actions we take
Oh my god.
are the sum of our lives, not the words we withhold,
Vampire Chris.
not the chance that goes by. For the choices we make are the future we find, and it rests in our heads, and it's still undefined.
God, this music slaps.
There is a place
Despite her death, Helena Canterbury Boatshoe continues to work. She recently won a Best Actor award for the Mafia Boss's Paperweight.
where the strength of your voice is the weight of your words, and when you take your seat on that marvelous floor, will you bring enough hope to get in through the door? For the actions we take
Pleasure Corp's upward trajectory seems unstoppable. There's only been one luxury cruise disaster. Even then, almost half the passengers survived. We haven't finished Telethon. We will do Telethon eventually, at some point.
not the chance that goes by,
The chance that goes by.
'cause the
Crazy Neil was recently spotted eating food out of a bin. He's a broken man, with many outstanding home loan bills. Put your hands up, peeps. You do the. Jason Orbon. Jason Orbom is Jesus. This seems cool. Oh wait, was it a joke? All the music was made by Jason Orbom, and then it was actually different people. I'm sorry, I wouldn't. The picture I start on say, "Blimey and take a Tuesday to thrive." The whole was recently named an area of outstanding natural beauty. How was that? That was a good ending. I like that ending. That was my favorite ending so far. Everyone lived. I kind of thought something was going to happen with Charlie being part of like the Hitler
our
Youth.
top story tonight, an historic election win for Advance today as they are re-elected in a landslide victory. Prime Minister Katie Brightman looked triumphant as she thanked a record number of voters for returning her to office for a third term. Approval ratings are through the roof for the politician, who initially ran on a ticket of universal basic income and free education, and who was responsible for the peaceful transition of power back to the now independent former territories. During the campaign, she's promised to instigate a 4-day working week and to make the climate emergency a #1 priority. Speaking today, Ms. Brightman called the result a triumph for democracy and for us all. Later tonight, our political editor Robin Short will be interviewing Portia Hamilton-Mann about the donor scandal that rocked the party.
Yeah! I might have to look up like guides on the other ones. The Middle Ground, Wacky Fun, All Fall Down. Right. What does that say? Julia's Judgment, Shag's Reign. Oh, whatever. Alright, thank you all for watching. That was great. Rest in peace, Jeremy. Alright. Thank you, everyone, again. Enjoy drawing the big furry men, Choboya. And Suave, thank you. I wish I could give you the good boy, but boyfriend will kill me if I do that. So to everyone else, especially the folks on YouTube, bye-bye.